Fucking OBS. Thank you, though, but yeah, no. Okay, say something.
Huh?
Okay, I picked it
Yes.
up.
Okay.
Okay, at least it got caught like only a few minutes in. Why the OBS? Why the fuck are you defaulting to the goddamn fucking monitor audio? Nothing is going through there. I I could have sworn I set my Logitech my headset to be the default, but I don't know. Maybe it didn't. Like, and fucking OBS constantly going to that, even though I already had my headset plugged in. Fuck. That means that means the fucking recording missed what I was doing there with the guy's voice. I was portraying him as a domestic abuser and that he was trying to hunt down the woman that he asked me to find. I mean, maybe because the the quest opens up with him saying, "Hey, you traveler, you came here down the Tulio Trail, right? Happened to see a woman on the road, maybe nursing a limp, a sore head, or some such." And I'm just like, "Okay, you are not someone to be trusted." Damn, I am fucking OBS, piece of crap. Uh, I guess I can say it again, read it again. No sign, huh? Let's see. Okay, so in response to that, I said, no, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. And he says, no sign, huh? I work here at the refinery. Seems I now have a problem. It's a friend of mine, Kayamene. She set out for Tuliolo not long back, but only her Ronik returned, pulling an empty wagon. And I'm just like, oh yeah, sure. That's what happened. I believe I totally believe you. eh. Was thinking the animal got spooked by something. Said Kayamena sprawling in the dust and hightailed it back here. But if you didn't see her, say you couldn't go and take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I'm down two hands as it is. Thanks, friend. She was taking a cargo ceruleum to the Yolal trailhead. You know the way, right? Just take the road southeast from town. She'll be somewhere along it. If you find her, tell her to get her hide back here as quick as she can. We got work to do. And I'm just like, yeah, sure. I'll be sure to direct her to you and I'll definitely tell you where she is. I definitely won't help her get away from you.
Yes. So I remember reading that, but now hearing it out loud, I see what you mean.
He sounds like an abuser trying to stalk her down.
That's why you just cautiously hold a gun to his head.
Yeah. Or in my case, a chakram. I am a dancer right now.
Oh, true.
Ah, god damn it. That means and the stream being the recording being silent means like I was the I, God, it was just silence there. Like when I was looking at my stuff, I was talking about how I'd probably like to dye my pants again, my Thavnarian my Thavnarian Sarau uh now that it has the two dyes thing and like maybe gunmetal black on the cloth and on the filigree I dye it with maybe something a little brighter. I don't know. Oh, one thing that pisses me off is all right, unable to apply glamour plates here because I'm out of town. All right, I'll tell you. I'll show you later. I'll go about it later. Kaya Bennett, are you okay? I will approach you if you allow me to. I mean you no harm. I am here to protect you from that guy. Ah, finally. You don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. It's okay. He won't hurt you anymore. I'll kill him if you need me to. You don't have anything to fear anymore. Wes, Wasabe sent you. Gods, he's gonna dock my pay, isn't he? Is is that some kind of is that some kind of not double entendre? That doesn't apply here. Is that some double meaning? Is that a euphemism? There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Well, at least he and the Ronik and the wagon made it back. Wait, you mean he was telling the truth? He isn't trying to hurt you? Oh no, he just comes across like that. He he's He's got the face and voice of a thug, and the speech patterns of one too. But he's a real sweetheart. A good thing it all happened after I dropped off the ceruleum too. Don't want to think how much the company would charge me if I'd lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. Oh, I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? No, a beast is right behind me. I was just out from the trailhead when it sprang up on us out of nowhere. Naturally, my Ronik bolted. Managed to hold on this far, but I eventually lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still, it could have been worse. At least I didn't break anything. And it was you that found me, not the beast. Speaking of, you didn't see it on your way down, did you? A horrible blue blobby thing? Really? I need to pan? I don't just immediately see it? And the dramatic zoom in, of course. No dramatic music, though? How did I not see that thing? It sticks out like a sore thumb. Just like that. Oh God, it's the beast. It's found me. Oh God, it's a slime. Run away, woman, run away. Um, it was a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? Why doesn't it like me anymore? Huh. I guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. Am I not good enough for it? How dare it? Thanks, partner. I've lived here my whole life and I've never seen anything like that blue blob before. It looks like it's made of ceruleum. I think ceruleum's making animals crazy. But others have. I heard about them from my fellow tappers. Like ceruleum with skin, they said. Started showing their ugly faces a few years back, prowling around by the wells. They reported it to the foreman, but they weren't interested. The way they consider it, as long as we still got all our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. But they better change their minds about them now. It's not enough that one of their best employees could have been killed. They could have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. Say, Wild, would you come back to the company offices with me? They can't wave it away so easily if the both of us are telling the same story. Yep, sure. I need to make sure that sketchy guy really isn't going to hurt you. Oh no, he wouldn't harm a fly. He just sounds like that. Thank you kindly. Come on then, let's head on back to Shishinawezi Springs. So yeah, it has been a running theme uh with it's been a running theme with all these side quests. Oh, not all of them, of course, but like several side quests in several of the Tural areas that the animals are going crazy. I wonder what that's going to lead into. Like, if we're isolated to up here, then it would just be like, oh, the ceruleum mining is like kind of having an effect on them, I'm guessing. But it's happening in like Mamuk, not Mamuk, but ah,
Yaktel?
Yaktel, oop, oop, yes, Yaktel. Yeah, I don't remember the regions names. Yeah, it's happening in Yaktel. Um, So that's interesting. I thought when it was happening there that it had something to do with like the ether of the forest or something. But it's definitely been happening a lot more that there are animals going crazy all over Tyrol. So that's interesting. Home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the old place again. And I can tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from those rotten blobs. Are you with me? I'm still walking funny. I mean, obviously, also considering the fact that the image of the quest line is her looking at a thing of ceruleum, like it's kind of obvious that this is gonna have to do with ceruleum.
The animals drink it.
Yeah. All right. So here's the plan. We go to my foreman, Wasampe, the one who sent you to look for me. We tell him everything we know about the blue blob, how it ambushed my wagon, and tried its darndest to get me in its gullet, and how the mere sight of a formidable warrior like you sent it running for the hills. Wasampe's got the ear of the overseer, you see. So long as we can convince him, the company's sure to do something. Sign us an escort at least. I'll head over to the offices and drag Wasampe from his desk. Come and join us as soon as you can. Alright, I got that started, but I'm gonna go do the other flight quest, the other ether current quest. Yeah, I'll just call them flight quests, it's easier. Oh, I think I forgot to actually update the name of the stream. Let me do that really quick. Yep. So yay, I managed to get all the lyrics of that one verse into my titles.
Lyrics from?
The Peter Pan song "You Can Fly."
It's been so long since I
Yeah,
I forgot.
it's like think of the happiest things. It's the same as having wings. Take the path that moonbeams make. If the moon is still awake, you'll see him wink his eye. You can fly, you can fly, you can fly.
Okay, I remember now.
Yeah, I just went like at first like I for like the first two I just kind of no the for the first one I I said think of the happiest things. It's the same as having wings, and then I got the idea that I could name every video that I am doing the flight quests. I could name it after the lyrics from that verse. So I started spreading it out. I did like kind of like shoot myself in the foot a little because I don't think like the number of lines in that verse and the number of areas with the flight quests matched up. So I spread out Shaloni's over two different videos.
Mhm.
Concerned
Well,
herder.
it's okay if you shoot yourself in the foot because you're flying anyway.
Yeah. All right. Well met, traveler. Have you perhaps seen a runic calf around here? I spotted a youngster south of Lake Tory. It seemed like they'd gotten separated from their kin. You look younger, so I'll give you a less gruff voice. With all the hungry fiends that roam the area, the poor beast doesn't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. Thing is, I'm just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back here in my stead? They ought to be somewhere to the south of the lake. I'm just gonna briefly go to my channel on Twitch. Yeah, there we are. Just so I can keep an eye on the stream. As I said, I spotted the calf near the southern shore of the lake. Can I count on you to bring them back safely? I am still disappointed that the air wheeler is like so quiet. Like I know it's an electric vehicle and those are like relatively quiet, but like I would have liked to hear some whirring at least, some noise. It's so quiet. It's very disappointing. I usually like hearing mounts a little bit. I mean, it depends on the sound they make, of course. But
Not wearing like the Omega mount.
hmm.
That one gets a little grating.
Lost Ronique calf. The lost Veronic calf eyes you expectantly. Escort the lost Veronic calf safely to its owner. Should you fail to defend the calf or move too far away, it will return to the starting position, where you may rendezvous with it before trying again. Oh, baby. You little cutie. I'm not even gonna hop in my vehicle to like do this faster. I'm gonna walk with you there. I want to see you following me. Hostile presence. Get behind me. Oh, what's number 7? I don't remember that. Ah, no, Ronika. Oop. Carrying Waltz. Are you okay, little guy? Yeah, let's stop here and you have yourself a little graze. Yeah, just go ahead and snack on that. Yeah, good boy. Oh, shit. Ronnie Calf, get out of there. Why are you standing in the center of this? Ah, dang it, wrong button. Oh, it's fine. Seriously, why are you just following me into the midst of battle? I guess I could do the foot graze or head or leg graze. There you are. Interesting. Huh. If I stand closer, like in its circle, I crouch down to pet it. But if I stand in front of it, I pat it on its head. Interesting. As I said, I spotted a calf near the southern shore of the lake. Can I count on you to bring them back safely? Yes, you can. Ah, there you are. Oh, aw, baby. Ruff, ruff. Aw. I already love you. You returned the calf. What a relief to see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often Roni calves go stray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend, but such is the way of nature. Though if you manage to get there before the fiends and raise the calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'm not suggesting I'd go as far as to kill a calf's parents to single one out, yet I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I happen across. The way I see it, that's as much a part of nature as of any other fate Roni could meet. Thank you, traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost to care for it. Oh, you're so cute. Bye. Yay. I can fly. Now to go see what that thing is over there.
You finally got flying in Shalwani,
Yep.
and that's the last one you needed, right?
Yep.
Finally, you get flight. Wow.
Yep. I took forever. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be like a boss fight or something here in this area.
Oh, yeah, it is. Only 5 more minutes.
What?
Only 5 more minutes.
Oh, it's
That's
gonna.
what everybody says when they're waiting for it to spawn.
Where exactly again?
In the little
That island in
the
the.
sand nest. Oh god, sand nest. That sounds like it's like some sort of like uh one of those creatures that burrows underground to eat you, like a sand lion. What? Did I say
Lion ant, something like that.
did I say sand lion? I meant to say ant lion.
Ant lions, yes, that's the thing. Eh,
When I was a kid,
I tried to look for it, but I never found the Lapis Canyon.
oh what? There's no lapis. That's disappointing.
I don't know. I don't know. If there is, I don't know where it is, and we need to start asking where it is.
I mean, I haven't seen it marked on any map, and that's insanely disappointing if it's not a thing.
Oops.
All right. Kayamene. Go on, tell him what you saw. The sheer gelatinous horror of it. Ah, Traveler, thanks for finding Kayamene and bringing her back safe. She said you and her had something you wanted to talk to me about. Beat Now spill the beans, Kayamene, before I beat out of you. And then my character just slowly looks over her at her like that. Yeah, I told you, he just talks like that. That's right. I was on my way back from the Tuliolo trailhead when I was set upon by a thrice damned demon. If it hadn't been for the wild here, I'd be drowning in that devilish jelly's belly right now. Egads, woman, that is obscene. And you say Wild saw this blue blob too. He did, and he's not the only one. Plenty of other tappers have seen them too, prowling round by the wells and the wagons. Even some of the service engineers servicing the rigs. You see the connection, don't you? And knows around anything and anyone that smells of ceruleum. Maybe they're attracted to it. Maybe that's the right they're attracted to me. Yes, and that's the reason they weren't attracted to me. That's the only possible explanation. Maybe. If they are, and they're aggressive like you say, then they're a threat to our workers we can't ignore. Still, there's something about this that doesn't hold water. I've heard of these things too. The blue blobs. Been keeping track of the sightings. Even made a map of them. Okay, so you've known this was a thing for a while. Okay. And you know what I found? Most of the sightings have been around Shaloni Station. Not a single one near the Mall of Sanshia. You know the Mall, right? The pits of ceruleum near the rigs, the ones that are always catching light. It's the sunlight that sets them off, you know. They burn themselves out occasionally, but the next clear day comes around, they're all aflame again. What I'm saying is that whole place stinks of ceruleum. So how come there's never been a sighting there, even with all the wagons taking the trail straight through it? And how come the one that followed you there took off as soon as it drew near? I mean, I'm thinking like, huh. I mean, I was just thinking maybe it's because like the ceruleum fires keep them away. Hmm. Maybe there's something about the maw that wards them away. That's what I was thinking. Thought it might be the fire. Okay. Oh, okay. But they don't seem to mind it around the rigs. No, there's got to be something else. Kayamine, I want you to look into this. Go back to the maw and see if you can figure out what might be keeping them away. You grew up around those parts, right? Perhaps the folk in your old stomping grounds might know something we don't, and be more inclined to share it with one of their own than an outsider. I'll handle all your portering duties till you get back. You know what the overseer's like. Keeps his purse strings tight. Unless we can prove these things really are attracted to ceruleum, and the attack on you wasn't just a freak coincidence, he's never going to stump up the guild to guard every convoy. Understood. I'll get all the proof you need, I promise. Hmm. Would you mind going with her? Don't worry, I'm not my boss. I can spare you an escort fee. The blobs may not like the maw very much, but they seem to have taken a liking to her. Yeah, I'll do it. Thank you kindly. Take care out there. I wanted to like try to make more jokes about him sounding like an abuser, but like I just can't think of anything that sounds funny for him to say. Oh well, maybe I'll just drop the joke. I can't make any joke. I can't do anything with it. Come on then, Wild. Back to the maw. Whee! Uh, it really warms the tuchus. Oh, no, I don't want that. Come on in, Kayamine. The fire's fine. I think I'll pass. Do you know this? I think this is the closest I've ever been to one of these pits. My grandma always told me to never to go near the maw. She said that if I burned myself to a crisp, I'd only have myself to blame. But duty calls. I'll just have a look around this pit. You take the one across the way. It's just under the rig. As for what we're looking for, well, I suppose we'll know it when we find it. You know, they really, if they included a line of dialogue saying that the fires would burn themselves out but the next time the sunlight hit it, that they'd burst into flame again. They really should have had a day-night cycle for the flames and had them turn off during the night. Don't worry about me. If I catch a light or I see another one of those blue blobs, I'll scream. You can be sure of that. Go and see if you can find anything in that pit across the way. Hmm. This water tastes delicious. You find a pale, softly glowing crystal at the bottom of the cerulean pool. Return to Kayamenen to share your find. Hey Kayamena, I just found this thing in the middle of the water of the cerulean water that I fished it out. You jumped right into the cerulean water? You ain't feeling any tingling in your hands or feet or anything, are you? No. Should I be? No. Am I gonna die? A crystal, you say, though? At the bottom of the pool? I found one too. Stood my toe on the wretched thing. Guess my grandma was right. Jumping in the maw is dangerous. I thought it was just a rock, albeit a funny colored one. Don't think I've ever seen a stone as white as this before. Not around these parts, anyway. And certainly not two of them. It's the white materia. It's almost as if they've been put here deliberately. Here, you don't think these crystals might be what's keeping the blue blobs away, do you? Hmm. Okay, man. You don't. I don't suppose there are maybe any indigenous peoples that had lived here for generations that knew about certain things to do to keep certain creatures away, and they did that, and then your people came in and kind of are like, "What are you doing? That's silly. Stop doing that," and pushed them all away. And now that's why creatures are coming in because you kind of ignored what the natives here did. Maybe that's probably it. There's something similar to that in real life with fire and trees. Something about natives that I learned a long time ago. This is a long time ago that I learned when I was in Boy Scouts and we went to Philmont. And again, like this was years ago, so like I'm not remembering this super freshly. Something about the natives having a system of like doing some controlled fires or something to keep the tree population in check or something. And then the settlers came along and they were like, "Oh my goodness gracious, why are you setting these forests on fire? No, 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 that's so dangerous." And they forced them to stop. And then of course, trees started having problem or fires started being bigger problems because, unchecked tree growth ended up being making it so that once fires did happen, like either just naturally or accidentally or something, like it went out of control or something. I don't know. I don't know the details of it, because again, this was like years ago, and I probably got like a very basic explanation of what it was about. But yeah, no, sounds about right. Looks like these stones are the only clue we have to go on. Let's go and ask my Grammy if she knows anything about them. Neshetzi, no, Neshtezi, her name is. Come on, lives over in Luateninyawawasa, the village where I grew up. It's just on the other side of the butte. Come on. Uh, Miss Chizzy's an actor my grandmother, you know. She's one of the village elders, who takes her duties more seriously than most. She's always out and about, keeping an eye on everyone, whether they like it or not. Let's split up and try to find her. You take the right side of the main street, I'll take the left. Or I could just go to where she is on the map. Hello, guy who looks like Thancred. Old man Nishtezi. Sure, I seen her, and not long since. One of the village kids was playing around in the fields, and she didn't take too kindly to it. Chased him up the street there, thinking she was going to give him the hiding of his life for damaging the crops. I feel sorry for the kid. There's one thing I learned growing up. It's that you never want to get on the Neshtezi's bad side. Fingers crossed you got away. Poor kid wasn't even harming the crops. He was just running through the fields. She just really likes beating children. Uh, oh me, oh my! I hope I just barely got away from her. I hope she's not right behind me. I hope I don't get scared. My heart can hardly take it. Boo! Ah! Sorry, my ears are still ringing from the chewing out Grammy gave me. I thought I could outrun her, but she was too fast. Oh God, a fast old lady that can catch up with a child. That's terrifying. If you're looking for her, she said she had to call on one of the ladies in the village. Only thing stopping her dragging me home by my hair. That lady's sister lives just up the hill there. She'll be able to show you which house it is. I can't believe Grammy's still so fast. Only one thing for it. Next time I've got to be faster. Or you could behave. No, wait, no, he wasn't doing anything. She's just likes bullying children. I should kill her. It's you, isn't it? Die! Oh, you're not even her. I would have killed somebody innocent. Oh, she's not even an old woman. Okay. You're looking for Nishtezi? She went to see my sister. She's with child, you see. Grammy made a charm for her safe birth and wanted to give it to her in person. The house is just back round the corner, under the butte. I'll drink some water really quick. There she is. There you are.
Who are you? What do you want? Ah, you're too young to beat, or too old to beat.
Ah, you found her. Excellent work, Wild.
Friend of Kayamene's, are you? I see she's got you running errands for her, as usual. Whatever you want, make it quick. I got places to be.
We wanted to ask you about these stones. We found them in the maw of Shinshia and thought you might know something about them. We brought them here.
You did what?
Fool of a girl! I knew it. I knew that was going to be her reaction.
It's one of the warding stones that keeps the beast from coming back, and you picked it out and brought it here? Are you reckless or just plain stupid?
I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to know what it was.
You could have just come over here and described it to me. Then shut your mouth and open your ears while I tell you the tale of the blue beast.
Hmm. Hmm.
Time was it stalked these lands, a demon of burning blue flame that would rise up from the maw on a moonless night to wreak fiery death across all Shaloni. Only when its thirst for destruction was finally sated would it fade to nothing. But its evil spirit lived on, welling up from the underworld and taking the shape of its minions, the devil's droplets, that would throw themselves into the fiery pits to summon up their master once more. Our ancestors knew that whenever those thrice damned things appeared, it was only a matter of time before the blue beast rose again, until a young miner from the village made a discovery that would change our fate forever. He found a strange pale ore in Yowickwa Canyon that seemed to drive the droplets away. A stone in each pit, and that was the last we ever saw of the beast. You foolish girl, I can't believe you picked out one of them. Thought it was the last we ever would see of it, but then you decided to get it into your stupid head to go paddling about in a pool of hellfire and run away with the only thing that was keeping us safe. Thank goodness you didn't take both of them, otherwise we'd be in danger.
About that.
Oh, gods! You go put those stones back where you found them this instant, and I'll think about sparing you the lash.
Jesus Christ, lady, you don't think maybe you could have spread that story to everyone? I think informing younger generations about things that are important is a good idea. Stops them from making mistakes they would have made otherwise. Oh shit.
Gods, my poor heart. If they were so important, she could have told me about them before. Well, better late than never, I suppose. After hearing all that, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
You're right, Kayamine, but how are we ever going to get the world's largest ball of twine here in time? Both of these are very blindingly obvious. Devil's Droplets and the Blue Blobs are one and the same.
They have to be. And the stones we found must be the same ones the miner threw in the pits to keep them away. We only started seeing the blue blobs a few years back, right around when the cerulean drilling business took off. Maybe that's what summoned them up from underground. Sound of drills stirring their master from his slumber. They need to throw themselves in burning cerulean to summon their master, but with the stones keeping them away from the maw, they're searching for it elsewhere. That explains why we've seen them around the wells and the plant.
Kayamine, you think we could wrap this up? You can ponder this later. We need to put the stones back now.
They follow in the scent of ceruleum like we thought, and as soon as they find a blue flame like the flare stacks on top of the rigs or the tools of the engineer, or the tools of their engineers servicing the processing plant, they'll summon up the evil master once more. They'll summon up their master once more. We need to get these stones back in the pit, and fast.
Yes, we already knew that. Let's go. Stone in her hand and a cloud on her brow. Ooh, tacos. Ugh. Ugh. Tenacity. I've seen it pointed out that on Twitter that all the tacos seem to be tank food, which is disappointing.
First things first, we need to get these crystals back to the maw as quick as we can. Right now, there's nothing stopping those blobs from jumping into those pits and bringing back their master. Oh, I'm such a fool. Grammy always told me I'd had to be stupid to go anywhere near the maw of Shanshea, and she was right.
I mean, I'd say she was stupid for not telling you why you shouldn't go there. Like seriously, what the hell is with old people and like just expecting because I told you so to be enough? Tell people things. Explain your reasoning. Don't be an asshole and just demand blind obedience and deference to your authority. Because like that just breeds resentment and breeds like people wanting to rebel against you. Seriously. It reminds me of that thing I see all the time on I see people talk about this all the time when it comes to the driving at night with and having the light on inside the car like Ren. Um what did your parents tell you about turning on lights inside the car light inside the car at night? Did they tell you anything about that?
It's not to do it.
Did they give you a
'Cause
read?
they can't see you.
Oh my god. They actually gave you the reason. Like
Well, at least I think so. Or I heard because they can't see from somewhere on the internet, but afterwards, I don't quite remember.
yeah. So the thing is, I see all the time people will be saying that their parents told them it was illegal to turn on the light inside the car at night, and all sorts of other lies. And I'm just like, my parents just told me straightforward that it makes it hard to see outside of the car when the light is on inside at night. And like as a kid, my siblings and I understood that and respected it. And it just baffles me that so many people had their parents just lie to them about that rather than just telling them the truth.
Nice.
It's like,
Lie about that. What?
yeah, it's such a stupid thing to lie about. Like, but like a lot of parents just think children are stupid and won't understand anything. And it's like, no, you just have to fucking explain it to them in a way that makes sense.
A little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm such a. Oh, I already said that. If anyone gets hurt, it'll be all my fault. We have to hurry.
I mean, I'd say it'd be Grammy's fault for not telling the goddamn stories or explaining that, hey, if you see crystals inside the fucking burning springs, don't pull them out. Like, God, fucking old people. Oh, hey, Wasampe. Ugh, no sirens around the mall, I said. Shows what I know. About that.
Ah, wild. We came back just in time. I found Wasampe being attacked by 3 of those things, but they ran off as soon as I arrived. Must have been the stone in my pocket.
Yeah. Hey, Wasampe, about that. Turns out these stone things ward them off. Did you ever hear about that? Did Grammy ever tell you anything? Or, no, you don't live in that town. Did you ever hear anything about that? What? No. No one ever told me about that. They just told me to stay away from the springs. I thought they were just old people being dumb because we need to mine ceruleum. No one ever said anything about that. Well, it turns out there's something very dangerous hiding inside underneath them, and yeah, drilling woke them up, and those stones were supposed to be keeping them at bay. Why the fuck didn't anyone ever tell us that? Why the hell wasn't that common knowledge? Because old people just like to be smug and arrogant and keep and hoard all the knowledge to themselves. I even heard an anecdote about this one lady, this one person's grandma would like refuse adamantly to share her family recipe about cookies or something. I don't know what it was. The thing wasn't important, but the fact is that she refused to pass on that family secret, that family recipe. And so the OP like had to work out by experimenting how to recreate the recipe. And I'm just like, the fuck is wrong with boomers that they just hold on to these things and keep them secret rather than passing them on to the next generation like they should?
What's the point of keeping it a secret? You could.
I don't know. She probably died before she passed it on.
That's what I. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say that.
They're getting bold or wild. We need to do away with them before they can hurt anyone else. You go after them. I'll get Wasampe back to the springs.
Ugh. No, yeah, I already saw that.
The blobs that were attacking Wasampe can't have gone far. You'll need to finish them off before they find someone else to take their anger out on.
Although that reminds me of a funny Friends bit. Is Phoebe's grandma was like, or no, Phoebe talked about her grandma saying like, oh, she had this delicious cookie recipe, but she never told any of us or no, no, the grandma didn't pass it, didn't hide it. She had it written down, and Phoebe had it, but she lost it in a house fire and an apartment fire. Hold on, I need to drink some water. She had the recipe written down, but she lost it in an apartment fire, and so Monica was spending like the episode trying to recreate it for Phoebe, and like they were all everyone was like testing the cookies, like, and Phoebe was trying to see if it was right or not, and oh, how did she find it out in the end? I guess Monica was like, Phoebe, are you sure you don't know anything about uh the recipe? And I don't remember like what like the full context of what Phoebe said, but like she did say like, oh, something about like Nestle Toulouse. And Monica's like, excuse me, say that again. And Phoebe repeated it, and then Monica said Nestle Toll House. And Phoebe's like, ugh, you Americans always butcher the French language. And then Monica grabbed a bag of Nestle Toll House chocolate chips and said, Phoebe, is this the recipe? And Phoebe was like, yes. Oh, oh, shit. Can I dance partner myself? Oh, nope.
Oh, you can dance partner your chocobo if you got one.
Oh yeah, Chocobo. I should summon him. I should do that more often. Hi, sweet. All right, I can fly. What am I doing? But now I'm interested in this great evil. I want to kill it. Hey, Kayamene, what do you say we just keep those stones out of cerulean pits and let a blue blob get to the thing? I'm kind of itching to kill this monster. Oh hell no, absolutely not. You got them? Oh, thank you, Wild. Yes, thank you, both of you. You saved my life. I was done with Kayamene's delivery, so I thought I'd take a look around the mall myself, see if I could find what was keeping the blue blobs away. Turned out the answer was nothing. I fought them off as best I could, but it was 3 against 1. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. You're wrong. The only reason they attacked you is because of us. Because of me. Well, no, it's because of the old lady not explaining things. That's how it is. Old stoves and old magic. Yes, the stones were the only thing keeping them from the pits. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, it wasn't your fault. You didn't know. You weren't to know. But now we do. The question is, what are we going to do about it? We know that the blobs are attracted to burn and ceruleum, and we know they're dangerous. You could find more of those stones. But we also know they won't go anywhere near the kind of stones you and Wild found in the pits. That, to me, adds up to a plan, providing we can get our hands on more of them. Graham said the stones were mined from Yoequa Canyon. If there are any more in there, we can dig them out and place them around the town as a barrier to the blobs. All right. You head down to the canyon and see what you can find. I'll keep covering your deliveries till you get back. Luck be with you. Next up, the canyon. If we can find a seam of this stuff, we can finally keep our people safe. Speaking of, I hope you don't mind coming with me again. I'm a tapper, not a fighter. There's a lot of open desert between here and there. Ah, there you are. Are you ready to go? Yoequa's canyon's to the south of town. Come on. Near Luwateninyawasa. Wawasa. Luwatenin Luwateninyawasa. Luwateninyawasa. Remember, we're looking for some more of that stone we found in the cerulean pits, understood? Alright, then let's head out. Alright, here we are in the canyon leading to the place where people honor the dead. I say we stop mining. I don't think anyone will mind.
The Warden stones were a lot paler and more crystalline than the rest of the rock around here. Let's split up and again. Give me a shout if you find anything that looks like the stuff we found in the pits. All we gotta do is just dig it all up. I'm sure the people won't mind if we disturb the place where they honor the dead.
An interestingly shaped stone among the pile catches your attention, but alas, there is nothing pale nor shiny about it. Now, ooh, bleached bones. Now, is it? Oh, hey, KMN. Is this gonna be one of those things where you can get the correct answer, like, you know, but without doing all three of them, and therefore miss out on tiny little bits? I mean, I know they're not important, but I like reading little bits. KMN. Find anything yet? No? Me neither. Keep your eyes peeled for anything pale and shiny. Those are bleached bones. What else? Rock seam. I mean, it's likely gonna be like a thing. Oh, hey. Oh, I was gonna say, like, it kind of looks like there even is a seam here. No, I think it's just, you know, like there are lines, but I don't know if it's supposed to actually be intentional like that. Oh, come on. It's bones? Why? I thought it was gonna be inside the wall. If pull one of the bones from the sand and a chunk breaks off, a surprisingly heavy, surprisingly crystalline chunk, whose resemblance to the stone you found in the Ma Sanshea is unmistakable. Okay, at least I get to search the other bit. The sandstone wall is made up of layers of a hundred hues, red, ochre, and gold. Alas, none of it is quite the same as shade as the warding stone. Okay, at least I got to do all the bits. Hey, turns out it's bone.
No use. I've looked and looked, but all I can see is sand. Well, that and sandstone. Did you have better luck? Any better luck?
A curious stone formed from the fossilized remains of a great beast. Apparently, there are creatures that have crystals for bones.
This is it. The same stuff as the warding stone. Where did you find it?
It's bones.
A bone, you say? I remember my grandma telling me something about something like that. She said that when an animal dies in the desert and its bones are swallowed by the sand, they take on the aspect of the earth below, gradually turning into stone. But if it's a great beast, a powerful beast, it's the earth that takes on the animal's aspect instead, and the sands around it become imbued with its ether. That must be why the blue blobs stay away from the marsh and Sanshea. They can yet sense the beast whose bones these once were, and they're afraid of it.
Oh, so they were afraid of me too. I guess. If they can sense what bones once were, they can sense what I am.
But if we want to keep all of our operations safe, we're gonna need a lot more stones like this, and that's gonna take a lot of digging. If the overseer is not willing to pay up for a few guards, I doubt he'd give us the guild to open up a whole new dig site.
Oh, I know exactly who to do this. I know a loan shark. If it's gil you need, I know who can lend it.
You do? Friends in high places, eh? Suppose you make a lot of them in your line of business, helping folk out as you do. Anyone I know?
I don't remember his name, but this is his name.
Zatekwa, the moneylender? I know him, if only by reputation, but what a reputation it is. Let's head on over to Husatawi and ask if he can help.
I mean, do we even need that? Like, we know it came from here. All we got to do is just pry up a bunch of these bones, break them off into pieces, and scatter them a lot around. Like, I'm pretty sure this one skeleton is sufficient. I have a letter. I wonder who it's from. 'Cause I'm not expecting anything. Might be another square thing.
You should be the one to talk to Zutekwa. I'd only get in the way.
I don't see how you'd figure that. Boop, 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 boop. Just gonna check the stream. There, the recording. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, what voice did I give you? I think it was kind of high pitched. I think, yeah, you were the seduct. Right, right. I kept calling you a prostitute. Okay, okay.
Wild, so good to see you again. Can I buy you a drink?
No, I'm here on business.
That don't preclude me getting you a drink. You'd prefer a mine? Well, the least I can do is hear you out. After all you did for me, your friends downstairs to say? Then what are you waiting for? Let's talk business. Just so you know, with multiple customers, I charge double. Thanks for introducing us, Wild. I gave Zatekwa the gist of things. He says he's thinking about it. So if I understand the situation correctly, Kayamena here needs me to mine fossilized beast bones, but her management's too tight to foot the bill.
Yep.
Alright then, let's go and have a talk with this overseer of yours. See if we can come to some arrangement. Really? You don't need to hear anything more? What more is there to hear? If Wild vouches for you, that's good enough for me. I owe him a debt and I mean to pay it. Besides, this proposal of yours sounds like it could be a benefit to the whole of the Wilds. Thank you. Thank you. In that case, let's head over to the springs right away. You too, Wild.
I like how when I looked at my chocobo, he looked at me too. It's like we were both just like giving each other a knowing look. I think it'd be the next building. Hello, friend. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I'm sorry for scaring you. Oh God, I could have hurt your wife. Oh no, I want to hug you. I could have hurt your wife. I need to be more careful with. I was being so careless. Wait, is this even the right building? This is not even the right building. Oh my God, they're right there. I didn't see them.
I see many familiar faces here. Laborers may earn their coin in the springs, but they spend it in Husatawi, and I know them quite intimate. I know their coin quite intimately. Just in time. Wasampe's gone to fetch the overseer. He'll be out in a moment.
what name to give this guy? Or name, what voice to give this guy? He's got a very handsome face, so I think he's gonna have like a normal sounding voice. Sorry to keep you waiting, folks. I'm Tazena, the man in charge of ceruleum operations around these parts. I understand you have a proposition for me? Yes, sir, we do. It's about the beasts that have been prowling around the plants. Blah 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 blah. I already forgot the voice I gave Tazena. And you sure these stones really do ward the blue blobs away? How do we know this old legend you're basing everything on isn't just idle talk? Well, we've seen it effective in action. They do, sir. I'm sure of it. Three of the things had me cornered till Kaya Menace showed up holding one of those stones. They were afraid, and not of her. There's no doubt in my mind that if we can mine more of this stuff and scatter it around the cerulean works, just like her ancestors did with the Maw, we can keep the whole operation safe. If there's any operation left to keep safe, we're already deep with the banks for the new rigs and the plant refit. Until production ramps up, where am I going to get the guild to open up a whole new dig site? I believe that's where I come in. Oh, Zatekwa, I didn't expect to see you outside of hello, sir. Who are you? I'm sorry, you are? Zatekwa, moneylender by trade, working out of Kusatawi. Your colleagues told me of the difficulties they've been having with these blue blobs. While they've only been sighted around Shishina was these springs thus far, I'm of the firm belief that they could soon pose a threat to all of Shaloni. After all, if these creatures are attracted to the scent of burning ceruleum, it isn't only your wells that are in danger. Station 2 could soon find itself under attack. Indeed, I confirmed with one of my clients who works for the railroad that creatures fitting the description I gave him have been sighted along the tracks. So you see that I have a personal stake in this. I would be more than willing to lend you whatever funds you need to put your colleagues' plan into action, and on terms that don't interfere with the daily running of your company, naturally. Lest you forget, 2 of your workers have already been attacked. If ensuring the survival of your company is your primary concern, as I agree it must be, I urge you to act now. Please, sir, I don't want to lose my life or my job. He's dressed like Titus. Titus, I don't know. How much do I pay? Can I do a Titus impression? How much do I pay? I can't do a Titus impression. How much do I pay you, Kayamene? It clearly isn't anywhere near enough. And I asked you to drive your wagon for us, and you come up with the plan to save the whole damned wilds. Well, I guess his pants aren't like Titus's. Offer accepted. Let's get those bones out of the ground and keep our people safe. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Sampe Kayamene, you're off portering duties. I'm putting you in charge of this project. Mr. Zatekwa, if you wouldn't mind stepping inside the office a moment, we can discuss the terms of the loan. Looks like this is where we part ways. Farewell for now, my friend. This may go some way to repaying the debt I owe you, but I still consider myself to be well in arrears. If there's ever anything I can do for you, you know where to find me. I should probably join them, but before I do, I wanted to thank you again. If it weren't for you, none of this could have happened. There are still a lot of dangers out there in the wilds. Some we know about, a lot we don't.
mainly because old people refuse to tell us about them. But bit by bit, we're overcoming the obstacles they throw before us. And with a little help from folk like you, I know that one day we'll make this a place where people can not just survive, but thrive. Bye. I don't know if I'll ever see you again. Okay, well, that's all the quests done here. Well, you know, the of the Ether Current quests and their follow-ups. Oh, that's the the healer quest. Um, yeah, I think I'm still waiting for Puppy to get on, so that's not gonna finish the Hanu Hanu one just yet. That means I'll be teleporting to Lenosha. Was I doing this white mage? I think so. Where in the hells could he have gone? Oh wait, that's a dude. Where in the hells could he have gone? Okay, what did I give? I don't remember your voice, Loshkana. I'm sorry. But you are, I think, from Shaktural? No, you're from Yoktural. Right, yes. There you are, Wild. No. There you are, Wild. Hi, there you are, Wild. While I was waiting for you, this fellow came asking for help. I don't know, remember the voice I give for the Yoktural people. Sorry to trouble ye, but me little brother's gone missing, and I could use a hand finding him. He said he wanted to see the ships I made, so I started showing him around. But the next thing I knew, he was gone. Lad's probably got himself lost. Damn it, and keep doing the Shaktaral accent. Oh, that poor dear. I know we still have the heartstring to consider, but I'd like to search for this man's brother, if that's all right with you. Much appreciated. I'm sure we'll find him all the faster with your help. You have me thanks. Me brother wouldn't say boo to a goose, so I doubt he'd leave the docks on his own. He's got a mop of hair like mine. So you'll know him when you see him. What accent am I going for? I'm trying to go for some European accent, but I don't know if I don't know what I'm doing. We'll keep an eye out. I know you're itching to search for him as well, but could I ask you to wait here in case he comes back? Let's split up so we can cover more ground. Good luck. It ain't like me brother to wander off like that. With any luck, he won't have gone far. I, I keep. Like, he's not supposed to. I shouldn't give him a Shaktoral accent. Oh yeah, sleep. I'm wasting your time, aren't I? It's not like I need you. Eh? Oh, I see. Help me, mister. I can't see. Sniffle sob. I'm scared. Where are you? Hello there, child. Huh? You're here to take me back to my brother? Oop, 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 oop. No, 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 no. My phone slid on my keyboard and hit the enter button, I think. The enter key. You found the little one, Wild. I'm so glad he's safe. I don't remember what accent I'm trying to do for you. I can't replicate it. I just wanted to see the ships my brother was working on. I thought I could see him better from higher up, but I lost my way. Sounds like you've had quite the adventure. But you were very brave today, so I'll tell you a secret. Even grown-ups get lost. I have an awful time learning my way around somewhere new, even with a map. Really? I guess I'm not the only one. What about you, mister?
Oh, I get lost all the time, but I have a magical map that tells me exactly where I need to go.
Smile. We like to see those. Now, your brother's very worried about you. So can you promise me you won't go wandering off on your own again? I promise. I should say sorry to my brother too. Let's take it back then. Brother! I was worrying myself sick over that little one. He could have fallen into the ocean for all we know. You're lifesavers, both of ye. You deserve a proper reward, but I ain't got much to offer at the moment. Oh, we're in no need of coin, just information if you have it. Have you seen a healing woman and a Lalafellin man around the docks in recent days? One is an alchemist and the other is a goldsmith. They'd likely have a few mammoths with them as well. If not, have you heard any rumors of food or drink that causes ailments when you consume them? Blindness or numbness, perhaps? Afraid I haven't seen or heard anything like that, or anyone like that. Sorry I couldn't be of more help to you. That's all right. Knowing they haven't been around the docks is equally helpful. Well, that's good at least. I'll be praying to the navigator you both find who you're looking for. Oh, about that. See, your prayers are kind of gonna go a bit more unanswered than usual.
Any road, the two of us ought to be heading home. Thanks again for everything. Good fortune and safe travels to you both.
Still no word on of the unbound, but at least we could help those brothers. Children often let their curiosity guide them, which means they'll naturally wander off on their own adventures. I don't blame that man for worrying as much as he did.
Something tells me you speak from personal experience.
I do, in fact. I'm the oldest sibling in my family. I can't tell you how many times I've had to search for my brothers and sisters when they were growing up. Now that I think on it, I've barely even told you about my family, or my village, or anything really.
Oh, that's okay. You don't really need to. I just help people regardless of how much I know them. It's a problem, you see.
I'd be happy to share a few stories if you'd like. The ocean view here is beautiful, so we may as well enjoy the scenery and relax a bit.
Oh, wait. You're from Shaktaral? I thought you were from Yaktaral. The fact that they were with like tribes and stuff made me think that they were I thought all the artifacts were stolen from Yaktaral regions. I've been giving you the wrong have I been giving you the wrong accent, or are you going to tell me that you moved to Yaktaral? I don't know. My people hail from the northern valleys of Shaktaral. We're a close-knit community of hunters for the most part. Children are given spears, well, practice ones, before they even learn to walk, and we hone our tracking skills from a very young age. Is it that surprising? It seems second nature to me, but then again, I've encountered my fair share of surprises here as well. Our village rests in a veritable sea of poisonous plants and animals, so the slightest injury on a hunt can prove deadly. Thus, we believe it prudent to begin our training as early as possible. Hmm. Yet, no matter how skilled we might become, accidents are inevitable, and the heartstring proves vital to our survival. Not only does it produce poison, it cleanses it as well. In the right hands, it can dispel some of the deadliest natural toxins known to mankind. It even purifies the beasts we hunt. In fact, our diet consists of highly venomous creatures, ones that would normally kill a grown adult if ingested. The heartstring allows us to lead a quiet, peaceful life in lands where others dare not tread. It always has. I suppose that's why I never imagined someone like Elaret would take that away from us. When I left, our village food stores were well stocked, but I can't bear the thought of my younger brothers and sisters going hungry. I must return to Heartstring as soon as I can, for their sakes. Hmm. Let me see. There's a thing called pufferfish you would probably enjoy, and if your people made it, it would be so much safer than it normally is. I wish to bring back their smiles and make them feel safe again, just like we did for that young boy. In any case, thank you for listening. Thinking of home puts me in good spirits. As long as I remember who and what I'm here for, I'll be I'll be all right. I know it. But I've kept you long enough. Excuse me. I think it's time we made our way back to Limsa, don't you? Give me a second, just cleaning these glasses. I hate them. I hate glasses so much. They're always getting filthy. Even worse when they get little specks on them and you can't get them off easily. Okay, Limsa. Ether, I take it. Mildly annoying that cutscenes don't pause the Chocobo's timer.
I don't.
Yeah, I think not because I had like 7-ish minutes left in the timer, I think, and after that cutscene, he's down to like less than a minute.
It's weird. Okay.
Yeah, either that or I really lost track of time badly somehow, which
Yes.
which isn't entirely impossible.
I mean, if they're technically out even though while you're in a cutscene, that makes sense.
Let's see. Ugh.
That was a much needed reprieve, but we'll need a plan for our next destination, and soon.
Well now, fancy meeting you here. Whistlen, I recognize you. Ah, you two.
It's good to see you two again. What brings you to Limsa?
Nothing of import, really. Just a bit of restocking before our next job. But we happened to spot you along the way. Didn't want to miss the opportunity to greet our heroes. Our client arrived to swift perch in one piece, thanks to your timely assistance.
Indeed. While I regret that you had to see us in such a pitiable state, we're both grateful for your aid. When last we met, you spoke of pursuing those two charlatans, did you not? Yes, that's right. They stole a precious heirloom from my village, so I'm doing everything in my power to return it to its rightful place.
That's the way. So that's the way of it then. Bombastic as those two were, we've not seen hide nor hair of them in Aleport since. No words of any incidents like ours either. But I've a feeling they won't stay in the shadows for long. If we sniff out any suspicious incidents while we're out and about, we'll keep you informed.
I won't say no to I won't say no to some extra pairs of eyes around the island. I've made my base of operations here in the city, so if you hear even a peep about a poisoning, you know where to find us. Well, we might not have found any leads on Elleret, but I'm glad we had a chance to chat. And with Wisselm and Zarek on our side, things are looking up. For now, I'll keep in touch with our newfound allies. Should I hear any news on our culprits, I'll be sure to let you know.
Come on, Lushkana, go ahead. Turn blue, alright. Stop being green. I need to get the next quest, and you're not making this easy for me. Taste of a toxin paradise.
Wild, am I glad to see you? I've just received word from Wisselm and Zarek. Our culprits have finally been spotted. It seems the thieves head for Upper Lenosha. Okay. I offered to make my way there as soon as I could, but Wisselm and Zarek said I should hang back for now. Once they've gathered enough information, they'll be heading to Aleport. Let's go and see what news they have to share.
Wait, that is Aleport that I'm teleporting to, right? It is not. I know what to do. It takes longer, but it'll only cost me 40 gil. I'm being a penny pincher. Oh, that reminds me, I should actually check on my retainers. Oh. Yay. Wait, why did I put 20 up for sale? I don't want these. They sell for 5 gil and they're idiots selling it for 4 gil. it's not worth it to sell it on the market board anyway. Mm. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell those too. Those. Vanguard syringe. Syringe. I don't really like them. Oh. I could have, saved myself several minutes by going teleporting straight there, but I'd rather save myself a couple of gil. Alright, you had 40 something seconds left. Sweep, if you disappear, then yeah, cutscenes don't pause your timer. No sign of Whistle or Zarek yet. I don't mean to assume the worst, but I admit I'm a bit worried. Uh, I knew I should have insisted on going. I don't want them injured on my behalf. I say we head out and find them. Miss Loshkana. Miss Loshkana. Loshkana. Loash? Or Losh? Losh. I'll just say Losh. Loshkana. Terribly sorry for the delay. Whistle, Zarig, thank goodness. How did you fare out there? You found Elaret and Kokonoa yet? Yes? Oh, we found them all right, but it didn't take long for them to find us. We were set upon by Kokonoa's mammoths. His mechanical menagerie greatly outnumbered us, and may very well have been our end. Death by bandits isn't an ideal way to go, mind you, so a retreat was our only option. Cowardly though it might sound, we needed to ensure we could keep you aware of our culprit's whereabouts. Before they spotted us, they were stuffing their little metal army into a skiff bound for Camp Bronze Lake, and mark my words, they're plotting something new. Of course, it's entirely possible they seek a quiet route to eastern Lenosha and wish to bypass Bronze Lake instead, but a thorough search of the camp would be wise. Alas, the enemy you face is far beyond our capabilities, so this is as far as Whistle and I will be able to go. I'm sorry we couldn't provide more decisive information. Honestly, I should be the one apologizing. You've risked life and limb for me already. I never meant to push you past your limits. You needn't dwell on it. We're as eager to bring those criminals to justice as you. I mean, you guys can still follow us and just kind of like, be in the back row while we deal with things. Like, it'd be nice to have support. I mean, you're a tank. I'm a healer. So is this guy. And like I could keep you alive. And I, I mean, I'm not a shield healer, but my divine venison gives a shield. And given the difference between our levels, it'd probably give you a pretty hefty shield.
Indeed, we shall at least take pride in knowing we could point you in the right direction. But we should take our leave for now. Wissilma and I ran most of the way here, and I think I speak for both of us when I say we could use a comfortable chair and a hearty meal.
None can gainsay your strength, my friend.
Oh, none can gainsay your strength, my friends, but I beg you not to underestimate that of our foe. Go well, and may your determination guide you to victory. Camp Bronze Lake. The ferry skipper spoke of the place my first time here. We should hurry and seek passage before Elred and Kokonova elude us again.
Oh, there. Baffles me that this is supposed to be the Wanderer's Palace dungeon. Like, this thing is tiny. How does anything we do there fit in this?
Hmm. Sick.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I think there is magic to make things bigger on the inside, so maybe that is what it is.
I don't really have the magic to make it bigger on the outside.
Mhm.
Who knows what someone would use that for?
Heh, heh.
Mamulja! I am familiar with your people now, and we are friends. Oh, okay. Oh no, it's the guy who just wants to do the bathing dance. Let him do the bathing dance. He's not hurting anyone.
Yeah, he's paying what he's paying for it. He has every right to be here. He is a paying customer, sir. How dare you be so culturally insensitive?
Okay. What a lovely camp. Now, if I were a half-crazed alchemist with a heartstring and a new scheme up my sleeve, where would I hide?
Well, I would go up to the top of the waterfalls here and poisoning because poisoning the source of the water would kind of make, the rest of the pools kind of poisoned. Hey, what?
Ah, it's just me, or are there pigs flying in the sky? It hurts to laugh. Oh dear, that doesn't bode well. To the upper levels, wild, quickly. poisoning the springs. You truly are the lowest of the low. Hee, you flatter me. 'Twas just a little poison, really, as a treat. I'm afraid I couldn't contaminate all of the water here, but we're having oh so much fun with our shiny new hallucinatory toxin. Step away from the springs, Wild, now! Protecting the healer, are we? How sickeningly sweet of you. But you ought to watch your step as well, my dear fairy apple, lest you find yourself seeing stars or, hmm? Elret, is Artemis? I don't remember the voice I gave him, so it's going to be a high-pitched one now. She poisoned herself, didn't she? Ah! Ah! Kokonoa, you look positively hideous, or should I say adorable? I can't do a falsetto. Why, you're as bonny as a porcelain doll. The hell's are you on about? Oh, oh, very interesting. Yes, very interesting indeed. I believe I may have poisoned myself. Now there's a predicament. And guess what? Do you recall those antidotes I prepared at the base? Because I've, I've forgotten to bring them. You are your own worst enemy. Do you know that? I suggest we retreat before you decide to dive headfirst into the springs for fun. Seriously, the water here is ankle deep. You will die. You'll break your neck. Unbound scum. Do you think you will allow you to walk free after all the chaos you've caused? Ah, but my dear, this is a cut scene. You can't do a thing to stop me. Well, yes, actually. But have you seen Ellered? She's in no state to contend with you. And I've never been one for rough and tumble. That sounds like exactly the reasons I should fight you people. Like you're in no state to fight back. We should stop you right now. Why aren't we attacking you right now? Of course, you're welcome to give chase, provided you have no qualms about leaving these poor souls to laugh themselves senseless. Oh, retreat though we must, I would call today a rousing success. But worry you not, my dearest bushel of busybodies. We have plenty more tricks in store for you and the entire island. Ah! Why did we just not do anything? Why didn't we attempt to do anything? Phew, I don't sense any toxins in the waters anymore, so the spring should be safe again. Yeah, I've experienced doing this kind of thing. Well, the toxins affect the local wildlife because we there's some there's some stuff. Hmm. Seeing as Ellerette suffered from a taste of her own medicine, I doubt she's mastered much of the heartstrings power. As such, any poison she produces from it would be relatively weak. Most of her handiwork is already evaporated with the stream. One might compare it to the way those awful unbound smoke bombs dissipate, and thank goodness they do. In more capable hands, however, the heartstrings poison remains active until dispelled with Esseno or another form of antidote. The same permanence applies to its cleansing abilities for our food. Now, there's much on my mind, but I think we've bigger problems to address first. Let's make our rounds of the camp, then talk about our next steps. I'm going to have a look around the springs to ensure the toxins are gone for good, to ask you to treat any victims you come across?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm getting kind of deja vu because I did this once before, except it was with like I think a void monster, some void scent, and I was a scholar at the time, and there were also some tonberries. They did you know? It turns out tonberries are lalafels. I killed so many before I realized this. I feel guilty. They're living over in that tiny thing over there, that palace over there. Doesn't look like much, but it's huge. It's bigger on the inside.
Oh God, he's affected by the toxins.
Hmm. Yeah, it's just like the scholar thing where you cure the waters here or something, and also cure the people here.
Hee hee. Ah, everything hurts. Ha ha ha. Please, someone end this nightmare.
Okay, I shall end your suffering. Oh right, no, you probably just want Esuna instead of just to die.
Why did you try to kill me? Much appreciated, sir. I wasn't anywhere near the water when it was poisoned, but the toxic stream must have drifted this way. When I heard the rumblings about mysterious mammoths roaming around the camp recently, I was more than a little apprehensive, but I never expected those mammoths' masters would do something so cruel. Your efforts are helping us put this turmoil behind us, and for that you have my thanks. But I can't simply let you administer this aid alone. I should tend to the remaining victims as well. Ah, please, please make it stop. Ah, I can't breathe.
The hallucinatory toxin is causing this bather fits of unending laughter. Dispel his ailment with Esuna. Well, I don't have silence, so Esuna will have to do.
Oh, thank the gods! I wasn't expecting to nearly laugh myself to death at a place meant for healing, but at least I can breathe easy again. I hear you chasing after the ones who did this. You're either very brave or very reckless, but I'm inclined to assume the former. Any road, all that laughing has exhausted me, so I may as well take a break from my soak. Thank you again for your kindness, and may the navigator keep you.
Hmm. Oh, not you. Where are... Weren't there the two people standing here? Ah, they must... They were probably part of another quest that ended already. And they're just gone, and I forgot about that. Yeah, they're part of the Wanderer's Palace, I think.
Ah, what comical costumes you all wear! What humorous dances you dance! Ah, it's all too much to bear.
The hallucinatory toxin is altering this bather's vision. Dispel her ailment with Esuna.
My costume compatriots, they're gone. Farewell, my visions. May you revel on in my memory. They say laughter is the best medicine, though I feel far worse than before. Many thanks for putting an end to it. I think I've earned myself another soak and an extra flagon of mulled wine. Pleasant travels to you, healer. How goes the healing, Wild? Wonderful. I'm glad Etsuna proved effective. For my part, I've given the springs a thorough look. The toxins have dissipated completely, so the bathers should be safe from here on out. As for Eloretta and Kokonowa's antics, I've had a moment to reflect on everything. Now that our work is done, do you have a moment to chat? I'm well versed in the numbing and blinding poison. Sorry, need to yawn. I think this game sounds actually a bit quiet. I'm gonna raise it after this cutscene's over. I'm well versed in the numbing and blinding poisons we use on our hunts at home, but something kept troubling me about Eloret's toxin. I've never seen anything like it. I had no idea it even existed among the scorpion's gifts. Eloret may be inexperienced, but the fact that she's learned to inflict hallucinations is cause for concern. Still, we should try to look on the bright side. She's yet to discover the heartstrings cleansing properties, judging by the way she couldn't cure her own ailments. Knowing her as we do, I reckon she only has toxic trickery on her mind. Kokonoa, however, handled himself surprisingly well despite his exposure. Wait, was he exposed? Oh, right, yeah, that bit. I thought she was talking about right now. Do you recall the man in Limsa Lominsa who ate the poison apple? He claimed that Kokonoa took a bite, yet never suffered its ill effects. He must have some matter of immunity, but how? Easy. He spent years building up a resistance to that poison, an immunity to that poison. I don't see how this would remind me of the attempt at the Sultana's life. That like she didn't resist the poison. It was just meant. It just it knocked her out. I must be particularly parched today because my throat's been feeling kind of ugh after all the talking. I am coming down with something though, so maybe that's actually it. It's just more sensitive. Um, this seems a bit more relevant. Traditional Dunes folk families often drink poisoned teas to build tolerance. How intriguing! So instead of using an heirloom like the heartstring, the Dunes folk train their bodies to endure fatal toxins. I'd be interested to try that tea, as long as I had an antidote in hand. I didn't realize Kokonoa might have had that sort of upbringing, but it would certainly explain why Elored's tricks don't seem to affect him. Few in my village would ever think to consume potentially lethal food or drink without drawing on the heartstrings power, yet the Dunes folk do it gladly. The more I consider our differing approaches to poison, the more fascinating it becomes. I have a feeling the bathers won't want to overhear talk of poisons after what they've just been through. Why don't we continue our discussion in Linsalo Minsa?
I wonder if there's actually a better way to get to where she is than by taking the Ethernet shard. Okay. Not much better. Hmm. I think maybe going up through the shard. Oh yeah, the event's on. I think going through the shard, going through the Ethernet shard, makes me take a might take make me take a little bit longer because I had to load all the people there. So let's see what happens if I go down this way. Because I mean, there's still the people on the map, but I'm not right next to them. It's still taking a while though. Oh, right. Hmm. There you are. Phew. I know I've been anxious to ascertain our thieves' whereabouts, but things escalated far quicker than I thought. Your presence throughout the whole ordeal was a welcome one, Wild. What was not so welcome were Elarette's parting words. Whatever she has planned for the whole island, it can't possibly be good. Her acts of mischief have only grown worse since I arrived in this city. We must take the heartstring back before she causes any lasting harm. Of course, it was Whistle and Zarig's efforts that led us to Elarette, so I'll have to thank them when I get the chance. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to track down our unruly thieves and report to you as soon as I'm able. Oh, cool. I can get the next quest. Oh, duh, of course. I knew there were Baldur's Gate references in this. Downed by the river.
Of course.
Yep. Oh, right. I need to increase the volume. Weird that it's so quiet. Normally 14 or 15 are decently volume, decent sound, decent levels. I can take it because I have my level 100 Sage, but like, I'm sure I can. Dang. Because I don't want to do it and lose the XP. But like, I don't want to get my White Mage up to 97 yet because we wanted to farm Vanguard for the glamours. Hmm. Well, Navy's not on yet, so I don't know. Maybe no, we wanted to do the Moonfire Fair event maybe tonight or something. Or maybe we'll farm tonight. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm gonna pause the recording for now because it's we might have a I might want a snack. So, yep, that's gonna be a pause for right now. I'll be back in a little while. Okay, recording resuming and back to game. Alright, well, I'm going to White Mage is or healer quest line is on hold until I get to White Mage level 98, which isn't probably going to happen until I do the Vanguard stuff. So I'm going to. Oh, you can wrap up the cutscene. I'll just start a different one, and then once you're done with that, we can finish the Hanu Hanu quest line. Was I doing? Right. I'm gonna go ahead and adjust OBS to allow Puppy's voice to come through a bit clearer. Oh well. Okay, what's the next one I wanted to do? Oh yes, the Mamulja. Greetings. So you have decided to aid my people in retrieving our treasure, yes? I remember now. You are reluctant to ask for help because I guess you're shy. The Mamulja, the ranged physical. Oh, okay. Well, I'll swap to a different one then. Have you done the tank?
Yes.
Okay, I'll swap to that one then. They will be glad to know my long and arduous journey from our homeland in the distant south of Yoktaral was not in vain. Can I do the Yoktaral accent with this Mamulja voice? The hissy stuff that I'm trying. As for the treasure, we would have you recover. It contains the undying essence of an armadillo Toral Vidral. Oh, does it have to do with defense? These steel hogs, as we call them, rely on their tough hides to protect themselves from predators. The legends speak of one that lived to an extraordinary age, perhaps due to its natural suit of armor, and came to be known as the Lord of the Forest. At the end of its long life, our ancestors enshrined the Vidral soul within the Steelhog vessel. For generations since, the divine blessings it bestows have been a great boon to my people. Those under its protection need not fear wild beasts, for fang and claw cannot harm them. This allows us to hunt in the forest without risking our lives. This treasure, so crucial to our people, was stolen by a tall, slender merchant, or rather, a man posing as one. He came bearing exotic wares from foreign lands and served alcohol freely, toasting off into new friendships. My people became caught up in the celebration, and in the morning the merchant was gone, along with the steel hog vessel. Without it, we cannot bestow its blessing afresh upon our hunters. The effect wanes over time, and one by one we are losing our protection against the savage predators that stalk our lands. As I and my granddaughter Sitolja still possess the treasure's blessing, we have been tasked with. I'm not gonna do this quest with you, am I? I'm gonna do it with your daughter. I wanted to do this with you. Oh well.
For all of them requests.
I know the quest giver isn't the person you do it with. That happened with the healer. That's kind of annoying. I liked it better in the Shadowbringers world quest because I liked meeting the people that I was going to do the stuff with, as opposed to just meeting some representatives who aren't going to be important. Hmm. We have been tasked with locating the Steelhog vessel and returning it to the village. The trail led us here to Tuliolal, where we believe the perpetrator boarded a ship and made good his escape. The journey here has already pushed this decrepit body of mine beyond its natural limits, and a lengthy voyage of sea would likely be my end. Although I urged Sitolja not to make the crossing alone, she was determined to give chase. Given that you hail from across the ocean, Your knowledge of those lands will prove invaluable to her. Not only that, but our quarry may use the Steelhog vessel to his own ends. Only a skilled warrior can stand against such a foe, and Sitolja is no warrior. I would not be rude enough to do that. You'll have your treasure in 2 shakes of an armadillo's tail. Help me. I have a serious problem. I am truly grateful. My grandfather's first port of call is a place called Alamigo. Ooh. You see, as the thief took all his wares with him, the only clue left behind was an empty bottle of whatever grog he was serving. After asking the sailors here, it seems it was produced in Alamigo, and with no other lead, Sitolja set forth. Once you arrive, she should not be difficult to find. These days, only a handful of Mamulja attempt the journey, most of them brutish mercenaries. Sitolja is a far daintier creature, and is sure to have made a favorable impression on the locals. May the Steel Hog watch over you. Rogger's Reach, sure. Alright, well, I'm gonna put a pin on that. It brings me great solace to know that my granddaughter has such a capable ally. Oh, of course, retrieving the artifact is of the utmost importance, but it is Sitolja's safety that concerns me most. I dread to think what dangers await her across the ocean. She'll have to wait for a little bit longer. I'm gonna go ahead and do tank. I had to sneeze, and now I need to check if my mic. Yep, it's working. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. Then I suppose Brukevu has enlisted you to our aid. Yes. Tell me your ails. Why do you have the exact same prayer pose that we have across the ocean? That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave Narwhal. I wasn't into that video enough just to make the joke and reference, but eh. Who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Lozenique, and I hail from the northern reaches of Chaktoral, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Oh, wait, you're from Chaktoral. Okay, you don't have the you have the Westerner accent. Our people revere Tural. Oh my god, I forgot how to do it. Our people revere the Tural Vidal of the Narwhal. Whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. Oh gosh. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person. Wait. Huh. So too can any person who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. Oh god, I forgot to take off my helmet, so it's just a blank expression. Or, well, blank helmet expression. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentoawa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here that I might find someone to send it to his aid. Tentoawa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Brukevu has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during this quest.
As luck would have it, a letter from Tentoawa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard.
Perfect. Then I am a Dark Knight going there then.
While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentoawa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash?
Ishgard is like a second home to me.
Thank you, Wild. I knew the narwhal would guide the brave protector to our side. Tentoawa sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has,
I don't even think I'm doing a Western accent. I think I'm doing a bad impression of like a Southern accent or whatever. I just keep calling it a Western accent. I don't watch Westerns.
if Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long till you find him.
Selena texted me a thing a little while ago when I texted her, so I'm actually going to pause the recording again for a brief time so we can talk about that. And record resuming. Ishgard. Oh, puppy, are you still doing your completion quest?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do this then.
I'm doing the actual duty now.
Cool. This place with the depressing music. Gee. Get on. Saturday would probably be the same situation for you, right? You'd be working. You'll probably be working all day, and you'd need to ask ahead of time to see if they can give it to you off, right?
I mean, I don't know if, to be perfectly honest, I don't know if I even want to try to ask.
Oh.
Because I don't know if they are gonna tell me, no, yeah, we don't have any time any other day, so we're probably gonna put you any other day. And they're probably gonna get mad.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm
No, I
really
get
anxious
it.
about that kind of stuff, and you know, it's probably better if we set it up for a weekday on the afternoon.
Yeah. Okay. um. If it isn't wild, what'll it be? A lad from the western continent? Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose since you're you, I can make just an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knows what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. If you want to catch up with that lad you're searching for, you'd best head for the Jeweled Crozier before he moves on. Actually, can I dye this outfit better? Wait, do I already have it gunmetal black? No, I don't. I have it default. Huh. There's only a very slight difference between gunmetal black and this, and I actually kind of think I prefer the default. Okay, they were from Dawntrail, right? So they're going to have the northern accent, the western southern accent. Oh, preposterous! Why I never. Ugh. Bunch of useless. By the narwhal's horn, you'd think manners would keep people warm for how desperately these people cling to them. And here I am trying to rid their city of a thief. Yeah, these people have stakes up their asses. You're never going to get through to them. Yes? It seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Your sister sent me to help you? Loa Zenique sent you. Even across oceans she can sense when I'm in trouble. No, I think she just kind of makes an assumption based on previous history. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. Again, sticks up their asses. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it'd only be a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another, but it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I only have a description to go on, though it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizin. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead, and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I now know it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed out of her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time.
It was my first misstep of many. I know that's not much. I know that's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Well, she wasn't a scholar, so that's not this one. I don't think she would feel guilt, and so the fact that she was skilled in the sword probably means something. A skilled sword would be known among the knights of the congregation. That's was it. I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be on to something there. But where would we find one willing to speak? I mean, any of them. These people owe me a massive debt. I ended a 1,000-year war for them. I don't know. I don't know if it was 1,000. It might have been more. At their barracks, near the tavern. I know the way. I'll meet you there. Why don't we walk together? Yeah, Shaktaral. So I am giving them the correct accent, even if, not logically, not everybody in that region has the same accent. That's what I'm going with. This is it, right? Let's not waste any time, Wild. Why, Master Flame, what brings you to the congregation? This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I have heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? An Elysian woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No, it could not be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. One second, texting my sister. I should also check when the place is open and closed. Okay, pray understand my hesitation. What? Weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. Oh, the Dark Knight in me kind of wants the second answer, but no. Come on, rely on my reputation here. If you can't trust Tentoawa, then trust me.
You are right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragon Song War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentoawa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Master Flame has. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leofine. Leofine. Mm, mm. Oh, cool. The place is open 3 to 11, 3 to 9 on during the week. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer.
I have. Or wait, have you actually discovered what she's doing yet?
No.
Okay.
I don't think someone like her would be punished by living with the shame of her deeds.
I honestly just find her fucking delightful.
Okay. I shall inform my superiors of this development and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine, and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really?
Finish with
Oh, cool. That's more than we could have asked. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Can you join me over there, Wild? Yes, but probably in like a few hours or days.
I actually have not started and intend to soon start the range one, so we could conceivably do that one.
Okay.
I tank one I've done through 98,
Okay.
so I don't think I will.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe when you get there, I'll of this.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
I shall inform my superiors at once. Worry not. We shall soon form a plan to bring that wicked Leofine to heel. I'll just complete this. Actually, no. Better to leave that quest uncompleted so I can get back here. Right. To the Olal. Wait, no, not to the Olal. We're doing the bird people, so going straight to, wait. Kozama Uka. I believe we were in Okanu.
yeah, that's
We're probably gonna have to look up the quest name if it's not in the if we don't spot it. I do believe it was around not here.
I'm standing next to her. I think I'll know that. But
Okay. One feather at a time. Wait, who's setting this to each other?
yeah, but it's over here. Nahanshe and
Ah.
Banu.
Okay. Oh, we're not in the same instance. Shit. Okay.
I'm in instance one.
Alright, I'll go over there. Okay. Dancer. No, I'm doing a ranged quest on that. Dark Knight, I'm leveling. Machinist.
Oh boy, is that gun levitating.
Yep.
Mine is 2, but yours is like mine is just like a few inches behind my back. Yours is like 6 inches.
Yeah.
I need to decorate Tobias. Tobias is still default colors, and that's
Yep.
not. Oh, that's not okay. Yeah.
Yeah, my guy is pretty. I make him look a fierce red. And he looks sick in that armor. I think I mixed up Odin armor and Ruby weapon armor. Okay. Nahanshe. Let's get this over with. I don't remember the name voice I gave him, so I'm just gonna make a new one. Lanu Hanu. Cleaning feathers.
Wait,
No.
It's called clean feathers for you?
Yeah, what is it called for you?
1 feather at a time?
Oh. Oh no, maybe I was reading what the text said. I think it's 1 feather at a time. Now that everyone is here, it is time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kishaihi would be envious. The first items we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu Hanu boasts feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the Landsguard were molted long ago, and have since lost their natural luster. So we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of a Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to Wild. Go to Okbekbe, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nahanshe here will get to the feathers. Yeah, you can actually see there's like a marked difference in the vibrancy of the feathers on Nahanshe's uniform versus what you see on Hanu Hanu.
Yeah!
Oh, well, I should probably pull out the car so we can just go together.
I have mine on.
True, but I mean, like,
You do too.
yeah. Oh, you got it too.
Yeah,
I forgot.
I stole money from the FC chest.
I am recording, right? It's just
I
reminded
mean,
me.
maybe the steal part is a joke.
Yeah, obviously.
Hey, Wild, I have an idea. I have a really, really cool idea.
What?
We should play triple tryout on these.
Oh my god, yes. I don't know if we can play them in this area though. You hear about the supplies? Good, good. Everything's in that crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. You got a problem with me, dude? Worse still, you might break a bottle of dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed the uniforms was very particular about their coloring, so not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lanu Hanu. Okay. Everything you need is in that crate. Bring it to Lanuhanu and don't drop it. Music's a bit loud for me, so I'm gonna lower it a tad. Ah.
Nope. Not consider calling a mistake.
Kill it, bird. Ow, you bitch. I'm going to come back and kill you. I will remember this. Hanu. Yeah. By the... Are these really feathers? They're so heavy. How many are in there? Hundreds? Thousands? More? Oh, it's just 20 pounds of feathers. It could be worse. You could be carrying 20 pounds of iron.
Yeah, that I hear that is much heavier.
You both did excellent work today. And Ansha, it appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, How many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? Be glad I didn't, Nananshe. For Wild's crate is much heavier. He also carried it from a much greater distance. He's superior to you in every way. Really now, and here I thought I was the stronger. Damn, bested during my first assignment. Ah, ha, ha, ha. You thought you were stronger? Ah, ha, ha, ha. How silly. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it. If you insist, Nananshe, let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one, but be careful, for each color is needed in differing quantities. Equipment is used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... Hold on just a damned moment. We're dyeing all of these, one by one? I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye. Ah, but that will make the coloring uneven, Nananshe. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out the original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. I see. This will be a test of patience, but with the three of us, it shall be over before the mood turns. Probably. Worry not, for I'm here to teach you how best to see the job done. I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. Are you surprised? As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kishaihi, fills me with a joy unequaled in this world. And to have them adorn the Landsguard's armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Tural can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. There's really more to this than I thought. I would like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So, while I may grow old and gray in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed or oiled properly. Ready for in this together, eh, Wild? Your work was swift and capable, Wild. The hardest part is behind us now. It would have been funny if they had us do an interact action for like dying, and it was just like a really slow load bar. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Tuliolal. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahanshe. Yes, the hard part is behind us, but there is more I would ask of you. As I said before, Kishaihi is revered by the Hanu Hanu, and we must pay due respect for the use of its likeness. As such, there are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. Time-honored, eh? As long as it isn't time-consuming. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kishaihi in Kozanuaki, and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around then, eh? I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nahanshe. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kozanuaki. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. Alright. Oh, you're wearing the Noctis outfit. Cool.
It's one of my favorites.
Mhm.
It's one of my favorites.
Yep. I'm just gonna make a quick detour to kill some insolent animals. Oh man, it's been forever since I've done Machinist. I don't remember how to do it. Oh, I forgot how to do it so much I didn't even think about using Bioblaster. Serves you
Yeah, I've
right.
been doing machinist. I'd say this would have been I've been doing machinist in leveling recently. It's why it's up in the 90s.
Hmm.
It was actually back like I just got it up like 20. It's just,
If he's carrying the crate, what are we meant to be doing? I hope something even heavier isn't in our future. Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first so one doesn't sneak up on you. I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for... apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all part of the process of making equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side, Wild. You take the north. Without the right bark, Kishaihi will not bestow the wind's blessing, but hungry beasts roam the shores, so I suggest clearing the area before you get to gathering. Ew, gross. I hate him. Why do I get the feeling a story is coming? Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked. But I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of Kishaihi. You see, our ancestors hailed from a different land and were guided here by the great bird, but upon their arrival they found perilous woodlands, overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetites of the wild, and they nearly succumbed to despair. But then Kishaihi let out a mighty screech. It echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from their trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle in the hopes it would ward them from harm. Thus, we blessed the Landsguard's feathers in the same way, that they too might bask in Kishaihi's protection. Now, take the bark to Kozanuaki, and on the way, I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the great bird. I'm sure you're well acquainted with the pass by now, but just in case, Kozanuaki can be reached by traveling northeast. Go there and offer your prayers to Kishaihi.
Fucking shade people who don't have the map filled in. Somehow.
Look, I didn't come here to finish this place because I was waiting for you. We're finally here. Mind giving me your bark? I'll deliver to the Hanu priestess. Kozanua bark, taken from trees found near the riverbanks of the Kozanuaki. This bark has an almost indescribable scent. Thank you, Wild. Once I'm finished, let's offer our prayers. Wouldn't want to disappoint our hosts, after all.
Ash, of course, is saying what he always says to any god he talks to, which is, "Your days are numbered, motherfucker. Days are numbered."
Oh, I'm responding to text, that's why I'm silent. The Hanu take their traditions seriously, don't they? Knew they wished for good harvests and such, but never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts all this time. Oh wait, I don't even need to wait for tomorrow to send that. I can just go to the website. I think it's here. Pirate's Curse, Chemical Warfare, Lost City, Scooby-Doo. Yeah, that's the one. There, right here. This has been an eye-opening experience to be sure, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use a revered god in the designs of our equipment?
A wild navy appeared. A tropical.
Navy.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Aren't
Sorry, but you were caught, so you cannot talk.
aren't you a Landsguard yourself? And you ask such questions? Okay, who's the bad attitude? Oh, more burbs.
Are you not gonna
sure,
fight the
I'm
Pokeball
not
Navy?
sure that your interpretation of his tone of voice is correct. I don't know. Maybe I'm
It was spiky. The text bubble was spiky, so it sounded angry. You're wild, aren't you? I am Zuli Holly. I know we have you to thank for Ihiana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside so I can kill this insolent.
never mind.
I mean, it's playing the creepy music. Oh, yep. You are Nananshe, of whom I've heard much. I am surprised. Oh, wait, are you a lady? Because Zuli Holly, and the people we've been dealing with are like Lanu Hanu or something like that. I think this is a lady. This might be the priestess. You are Nahanshe, of whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot into such a sacred place. While the elders may sing the praises of the Landsguard, their minds have been warped by too many moldings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced. Oh yes, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kishaihi's grace. What? But considering that she's reading from a script, like I think like yeah, it's part of the rite of passage. So I'm not going to say the first part. I'm just gonna say, hey, he's learning. Hey, come on, he's not so bad anymore. Okay, what did they say? Oh, right of what? Uh, okay, this is if you pick the first option, to I can't remember Nehensha or something says, right of what? And Zuli Holly then says, listen not to Ash's ramblings. Don't you see? We refuse to suffer this Landsguard to be in Okanu. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
I physically turned my laptop at him.
That was funny. I like it. Yes, they are doing a bit. I am going to play along with it. That may be so, Wild, but he's had enough chances. We refuse to suffer this Landsguard to be in Okanu. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kishaihi was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, none other than Galul Jaja, Dawn Servant and founder of the Landsguard. No, the Dawn Servant would never. This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? By destroying it. Yes, you must answer, and answer well, or we will be very angry with you. Reading off the of a card hidden in the palm of her hand. I had no idea about this history of conflict. Why didn't Lanuhanu say anything? And why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. Wild is just staring at him like, you daft moron. So we'll need to talk with Selena about the escape room that we do at the place, but the options are a pirate's curse, antidote chemical warfare, lost city, Scooby Doo and the spooky castle adventure, um, mansion murder, who stole Mona as in the Mona Lisa, a kids mode. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we're going for the Scooby Doo one, yeah.
Sure.
Well, that's not the one I'm pushing for. I just assumed that that's what you would be on board most with.
Sir.
Okay.
I didn't hear him, so I don't know what he said.
He said not necessarily. But I guess we'll look onto it.
Selena did say yes for a Thursday?
Right. Yes. No, Wednesday.
Okay. I suppose we can try Wednesday this weekend.
Yep.
Anyway, did you finish with your quests?
Nope.
Do we have a timing for that?
We could put it off and do the other things. I've been streaming for or recording for about 3 hours, so I think that's fine to cut it there.
Yeah, we can do leveling and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not actually going to necessarily cut off the recording now. I can just, resume recording once we've done some things or done whatever we're going to do tonight and then finish that off. Mainly because I did want today to be the last day involving the flight quests and their follow-ups. Because I reached the end of that Peter Pan verse. Oh, I'll just go ahead and pick up the quest. Nahansha is visibly shaken. I don't see why Zuli Hali would lie, but how have I never heard of the Dawn Servant's affront to the Hanu Hanu? And why would Lanu Hanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. We'll have to find the truth ourselves. You might be right. It was my ignorance that seemed to set her off, after all. Whatever happens, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with the Dawn Servant, it would be Lanu Hanu. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pause the recording there, and fucking headset. And then we shall do whatever we're gonna do tonight. Oop. Okay, we did a couple of runs of things. Fucking headset. We did a couple of runs of things. Now it's time to continue on and try to finish the Burb questline. Let me get this map bit unlocked. Yay. Coconuts. Yay. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to Kozanuaki already. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had, though? The forest is vast, I suppose. Anyway, maybe one of the younger Hanu Hanu around here can tell us that Zulihali's scorn is shared. Let's ask around, Wild. Ooh. Oonu Holly. Of course, every Hanu knows the story of the Dawn Servant's visit, but it might be more accurate to call it a rescue. For at the time, our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Golul Jaja heard this terrible news, he personally came out to drive out every last one. If the Dawn Servant hadn't come, Okanu would now be nothing but a den of wild beasts. Wheels. Gonu Hanu. Zuli Holly said all that? Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? I can't speak on such matters, but perhaps Lanu Hanu can. He is wise in our ways and makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Oh, you have a quest, so I can't talk to you. Oh, we have a gemstone trader. Let me just stop by and do that. Buy color gemstones. Yada 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 yada. Huh. Ginu Hali, are you a girl? The lightness of Kishaihi? My father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the Dawn Servant's slaughter of the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. But what choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends agreed that it was better to be alive. At least that way they could rebuild. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's like, no, I don't think it's a legitimate grievance. I think like everybody kind of understands like, yeah, no, it was broken because of that, and maybe there was a little bit of outrage at the time, but I think that got woven into their culture to be like a sort of hazing rite of passage to the new Landsguards, where they kind of have to go through the fake outrage of the Dawn Servant having broken uh, their statues and shrines and stuff. The little Jaja showed no restraint, but it was the only way to save us. My father and his friends all agree on that. What's the word, Wild? From what I heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy that sacred figure. I see. I can't say I'm surprised that some Hanu would bear a grudge. So Zulihali was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. The Dawn Servant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He'd have more compassion than that. Nahanshe, Wild, you won't believe what happened. I was surrounded by Zulihali and her cronies while on my way to the shrine. They stole the crate of feathers from out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nahanshe gave his answer. I assume you know everything they are talking about. What they're talking about. They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. What? Have they gone mad? Gods be good. I'm sorry, but can you go and stall them for a while? There's something I must look into first. So yeah, this is a whole load of bunk, isn't it? I know what you're thinking, Wild. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahanshe brings us. Zulihali and the others are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let us go there and stall them, as Nahanshe requested. We'll all be eager to see what answer Nahanshe brings us. Oh, look, it's the reed. Oh, no, that's not the reed patch. No, this is the reed patch, yes. Huh. Hey, look, this was, Galul Jaja's probably. He didn't fix it enough. Not Galul Jaja's, Bakul Jaja's. We fixed the other pieces. Or no, maybe it's Zaral Ja's, because I think Bakul Jaja just copied Kona's formula. And I think Zaralja might have just failed this one entirely. Oh no, no, wait, no, didn't they solve it? They did fix it, I think, actually. I think I guess everyone passed this one. Hey, sup? Nahanshi should be here soon. We were lucky to have you spur him into action, Wild. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahanshi speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. And recording, yes. Yes, I am. I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahanshi, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I, uh, I spoke with the eldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of Kishahi's likeness. The whole story. Hmm? It seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of Resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, the Hiyana was commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation in Tural, he wanted a motif representing Kishaihi to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another, that his nation would be one where peoples of all stripes could live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So, you can learn for yourself after all. But you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. I know. I have no excuse for my ignorance and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things. And now, with full knowledge of this history, I am filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a Landsguard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment, so please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. You'll be a fine soldier, don't you agree, Launuhanu? What?
Been bamboozled.
Yes, indeed. That was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahanshi during his growth, Wild. Yeah, you guys need to improve your acting. My growth? What are you talking about? Why, all this was all a performance. A performance to guide you along the path to becoming a worthy Landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete. See, it's this thing we invented called hazing. So, my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you told us, and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit? More materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Haha, well, you've earned a bit of rest. Return to Okanu, and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse. I, if you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kozanuaki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kishaihi. Very well. Wild, why don't you wait at Okanu? I'll bring the feathers, and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. I wonder if the river is not.
Oh, not even.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, it isn't. Shame. I want to swim a boat river. I wonder how long I would have lasted if you weren't here. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. I agree, and I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Gerard's people. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. I wonder if that story is going to continue or if that's where it ends. Any of these foods good? They are not. I mean, that last one is okay, but it's only a twofer. All right, well that's done.
Yeah, I actually have mine.
Okay. See, that river is traversable, but is it swimmable? Or yeah, no, it is ankle deep. Where yeah, no, there were definitely places around here that you could go underwater in. I don't think this is one of them, but we'll see. It is not.
That was one of the quests I thought. The other one was the goblin one, right?
I think so.
So
Oh.
theoretically, there should now be a follow-up to the both of them available to us.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, I guess I hadn't even been thinking about those. Or,
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, in regard to like the other regions, like I'd done the quest lines following the Ether Current quests, but like if there are extra quests after that, I hadn't actually been considering that. A few of my quests had crossed over already, but so I don't know.
We did together the crossing over ones between the giants and the merchants.
Right, I remember that now.
Um,
I think right. It might be because we were supposed to do the Hanu Hanu first and then the goblins second, but did we do the goblins already?
yes.
So maybe the goblins were supposed to be second and the quest was supposed would appear with them.
Okay.
Or I don't know actually. I can't remember. I don't know. Oh, hey, Move Amok is... Wait, no. Move Amok is ready. Yeah, that's her. The Landsguard's new clothes. And Anfroy, he was the... Now, where to spend my hard-won freedom? I'm from Ulda originally, but so anywhere but the desert. I've seen enough sand to last me a lifetime. Alright, so this is it. So I guess we'll do this quest and then I'll look up other ones I have. Mumamuck and Anfroy's pot pact is at an end. Now she must hand help others. Sad feels her next craft hand has not been decided yet. She must hand help in other ways. First rise by caretaking ask tasks. Muvamuck received send word from many buyers that there is an ask tasker there who wishes to task of us. A fighty hand of the Lance Guard by the name of Nahanshe. Oh, I know that guy. Is he a friendly face of yours, Wild? Then you must come with Muvamuck to exchange greeting words. Alright, your thing isn't changed. You look a little like Godbert. Should we might as well teleport? Nah. I'll fly. I want to see the place. Look how pretty the trees are. I am very is that area traversable? Like that whole area? Because like it would be very disappointing if they cut us off. Yes. Okay, now this is definitely underwaterable. Now this is a nice place. We can, relax, like role play that we're on a vacation here, camping out in this area. This is pretty. Although I would very much like to go to those waterfalls, but I don't think we'll be able to. I don't even know if we'll be able to swim in these areas. Nope. That is very sad. I want to go to the waterfall. Dealing with ask taskers is a trickier task than Mubamuck thought.
Need to remember to call quest givers that from now on.
Oh yeah, let me just study the word. Ask taskers. Ask taskers. Yes, okay. Wild. Oh, am I glad to see you. You've got to help me. Since we last met, the Landsguard has sent me the length and breadth of Tural, seeking out 100 different materials that go into making our uniforms. Really? You've done all that in the 5 seconds I've been away? Finally, I thought I was done with it all. But then our armorer got injured. The only man in Tuliolal with the skill to weave all these different materials together. I spoke with some of my senior officers, and they recalled that the uniforms had originally been ordered from an Earthenshire artisan. They sent me out to find this man and ask if he'd restore them to the original design, but nothing in this life can ever go to plan. Muvamuck has ear-cut tales of his armor crafter. Sad feels he is not an Earthenshire craft hand anymore. He lives in the cracked cistern. Very difficult deal maker. May need Wild's hand help to deal make. Let us fast foot there, and Muvamuck will face swap you both with him. No, I like my face. All the way to the other... Okay. I hate when quests tell you to go to one side of the map and then have you go right back to the other side. I'm gonna go in this lake really quick. Ooh, pretty. Can you see me underwater? Because I can see you.
You can see me?
Yeah, sometimes. Or, yeah, I can see you. You can see me too. Oh, no, I am going surfacing.
Oh,
That was an accident.
I found a water back. Let me see if I
You can see me.
oh,
Oh, you surfaced. Oh, you okay, okay, I see what you're saying.
holy shit, you're down there.
Yeah, that's new. So, I mean, the underwater area is probably just for like gathering, but I hope there's something interesting down there. Oh, hey, look, this is the area where we were looking for crystals, remember? We were looking for a water crystal, I think. Or no, wind crystal. Oh, hang on. I think I read, and I know who we might be meeting here. I think it was a character we met before. Anfroy, what are you doing here? I was just about to set off on my travels when Muvamuk barrels back into town and demands I help her with one last task. Do you know what this is all about? I read about this place. It's a community for retired artisans. Oh, don't tell me the one I'm looking for has already laid down his tools. Anfroy tells Muvamuk that the craft hand who think he built the Landsguard uniforms is a man named Rostand. Rostand is an armor maker from across the wet plain, one with such crafty skill that the Dawn servant gave him the task self-wise. But some years ago, he said that his crafty skill had started to off-drop, so he ended his pot pact and moved out here. If Muvamuk asks, Rostand will say no, but maybe friendly face Anfroy and worldly wise Wild can mind change him? So that's your game bringing me here. Well, alright, it can't hurt to try. The Landsguard were inaugurated soon after Tuliolo's founding, but that was decades ago. If this Rostand character designed our armor way back when, he must be ancient now. Rostand broke his pot pack because he felt his crafty skills starting to off drop. But help hands saw no off drop. Oh my god, why do I keep saying that? Off drop in crafty skill. Yep, I remember Rostand, sort of. You remember Rostand? I borrowed his workshop to make Muvamuk's farewell present. Cat. Anfroy told me what you're after. I'm sorry to have to disappoint, but these old hands of mine don't work like they used to. A lifetime of working metal takes its toll. I'm too tired and frail to be journeying all the way to Tuliol. I doubt I'd even make it there in one piece. It's a long journey and a hard one. We could ask the Landsguard to haul all the materials here instead, but that wouldn't make it any easier for them. They'd have to organize boats and punutis and punities, and it would likely take more than a single trip. Any ideas how we could ease the burden on both sides? Some way we could meet in the middle? I mean, I have a friend, Fonjantan, who could probably help, I think. Or is he only a goldsmith? Oh, no, okay, no, it's setting up a workshop here. Uh, yeah, ask the Hanu Hanu for help. Rather than presume we can set up a workshop there, let's ask the Hanu Hanu for help. That could work. Okanu's not far, and it has a boat landing. No need for Roston to risk the rapids, nor for the Landsguard to haul all those heavy crates to the top of the falls and beyond. If we can convince the Hanu Hanu to let us set up a workshop there, it could be the answer. But can we? Leave it to me. I'm friends with them. Your friend here seems confident enough. Well, if the Hanu Hanu and the Landsguard are both willing to make that concession, it'd be it'd be churlish of me to refuse it. I can't promise you my best work, but I'll give you what I can. I'll ready my tools. If you could let your friends by the gates know that they can start making their own preparations, I'd appreciate it. I saw that Landsguard friend of yours eyeing me over the gate. The look of him, maybe I should design the uniforms with short trousers. Dude, come on, don't be a dick. If Rossland's in, so am I. I think he'd appreciate having a friendly face around. Movamak will hand help however she can. If Armor Crafter will say happy words.
Feeling this is the crafting beast tribe.
Yep. That sounds like a perfect compromise. I know. That sounds like a perfect compromise. I doubt my colleagues in the Landsguard would balk at the arrangement, but I should probably check before making any promises I can't keep. Meanwhile, I expect Movamok will need to set up the workshop. It looks like talking to Lanu Hanus about it is a job for you. Alright, might as well teleport to Okanu this time. To think that a master craftsman should seek to establish his workshop here in Okanu. We are surprised as we are gratified. I shall inform the villagers of our guests' coming. Please, make yourself comfortable until everyone arrives. Everything is in place for Rostin to craft new armor for the Landsguard. It falls to you to support his efforts till the end. As the crafting process may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Huh. I didn't think stuff was going to happen. Maybe we're going to be doing some choices. I don't know. It might be a pop quiz on what we've learned. Well, it looks like we're all here. Thank you for making the journey, Rostand. Not at all. After everything you've done to accommodate me, you've all done to accommodate me. Only right I return the favor. The Landsguard uniforms come in a few different flavors, so I was thinking I'd first make a sample of each, starting with yours, Nahanshe, the Peacekeeper's uniform. It's close to what I remember designing back in the day, but is it really the same? What do you think? Uh, huh. That's a weird option. Okay, I mean, like, it looks identical to what Nahansha is wearing. Um, I mean, it's. Nahansha, could you turn around, please? Turn and face me.
Oh.
Do you see something wrong with it?
I see what you see as well.
Mm.
Wait, no, nope, I was confusing left and right. Sorry.
Because like I'm just not sure. Like I thought there was gonna be something like we need to like get the colors right for something like, oh, the black feathers are for offensive things and green are for defensive. Even though the armor that Nahansha wears has more than just green colored feathers. Um,
I think you're overthinking it. I've already.
oh, I mean it does look like Nahansha's uniform, so I'm just gonna go with it's perfect. You you really think so? Well, if a fighter like you thinks it'll serve, I'll trust your judgment over mine. A suit of armor can be as pretty as a picture, but so long as it doesn't protect its wearer's life, it's little more than a painted funeral shroud. I remember Galul Jaja went at my samples hammer and tongs, with spell to sword, to see how the mannequin survived. The first few models, all he left was ash. It hurt my heart to see my creation so thoroughly laid to waste, but I soon learned. Anyway, on to the next pattern. Now the other uniforms I'm not so familiar with. I think this one's missing pants. This is for frontline fighters. The lighter construction allows for more movement. It's different, but is it right? Is any of this right? I mean, it's missing the pants, right? What did you choose last time, by the way?
Same as you.
Oh. Actually, did the last one even have pants? Or like leg armor? I can't remember. Oh yeah, no, I guess it
Okay,
didn't. It's just the top.
if you pick the main answer, it down us you back to the questions.
Oh. What did it say you?
He, he, he just acts sad, and then it shows the list of questions again, now with only one option.
Oh, well, that's kind of lame. What's even the point of this? Fine, I don't know about you, but I can see myself fighting in it. I think you're favoring the left side a little too much. Put something on the right side instead, dude. That's my criticism. Warms my heart to hear you say it. You're right. Each uniform embodies a different aspect of Kishaihi. So it's natural each should represent a different face. I didn't say anything of the sort. Kishaihi isn't represented in one uniform alone, nor even in them all combined. Only a fool would think you capture every aspect of the divine. The best you can hope for is to find a way to imitate it through trial and error.
Wait, what was that about the divine? Draws his weapons.
Huh. And thanks to your support, I'm starting to feel as if I've done just that. To remember how it felt to happen upon these designs so many years ago. Let's see if I can repeat the trick one more time. Ugh, what is with that collar? And that's the last of the lot. I gave it my all, but was it enough? Yeah, I want a set for myself.
Need one there's stupid.
Yeah. Like he's clearly creating samples. Like why would it? Why like you had to be dumb to say that one. You honor me, Wild. These uniforms are for the Landsguard, but the crafting method is no great secret. I'm sure they wouldn't begrudge you wearing one in solidarity. But first, now that I've won your approval for the designs, we have to put them into production. Anfroy, if you wouldn't mind lending me a hand. The last shipment's the last shipment's on its way downriver to Tuliolol. Finally, our work is done. And very, very well done. Armor Crafter is just as sky skilled as he ever was. To move amongst eyes it like leastwise. She is sure the Landsguard will be just as happy feels as she. So am I. It was a pleasure and a privilege to see you work, Rostand. There's a place for you in our armory if you'd be willing to take it. I thank you for giving me this chance. You made me feel like there might still be some use in these old bones, but if it's a job in the capital you're offering me, I'll have to turn you down. My river legs have long since deserted me. Why not simply continue this arrangement? You are welcome to remain here in Okanu. It is easier to bring crafting materials here than to haul them up the great stairs, no? Or perhaps Okbekbe might be a more desirable location for a workshop. There you would be among your own kind, not surrounded by Hanu Hanu and our unfamiliar ways. Whatever you wish, we shall see it granted. I take him up on that offer if I were you, Rostin. You never did lose your or your arm, only your confidence in them. It's time to start taking on commissions again, even if you do have to travel a few malms downriver to do it. Movamak is same-minded. If Rostin needs any crafting goods, whether upfalls or downfalls, he need only ask the help hands. Well, if you all insist. Excellent. As soon as I get back to Tuliolol, I'll let our armorers know they have a friend in Kozama Uka. I'm sure they'll be only too glad to share the burden. As shall we, hmm? This shall mark the beginning of a new era of cooperation between Moblin and Hanu Hanu. Oh, they made a noise. She made a noise. That's weird. Move amok future cases too. Many thanks to Rostan for bringing us all together. Rostan, I brought you all together. Okay. Ah. Earth and Cheyenne, the cracked cistern, were far parted for long times. Now, thanks to Rostend, craft hands and help hands shall handhold not only across the blast-fired brink, but across all Kozama Uka. Thank you for convincing me to open my toolbox again. It was exactly what I needed. Now, what I need most is a good night's sleep. I was so busy helping Rostend with the uniforms, I didn't take the time to get a good look at this place until now. Isn't the architecture fascinating? I think I'll stick to touring Tyrol for the time being. I have a lot to learn here. But as I wander high and low, I'll be sure to come back to call on these two every so often. Can't wait to see the masterpieces Rostend crafts next, nor how this new friendship between the Moblins and Hanu Hanu develops. Speaking of Moblins, I should be heading back to Earthenshire to finish packing my things for the road. Thank you for everything, Wild. I pray that our paths cross again someday. All right. Okay, well that definitely would lead to the Breeze tribe I'm gonna take a look, see at the other quests I've done in the other areas, see if I've got anything. Huh, what is this one? Oh, right. What was that actually? Why did I do that one? Was that an ether current? No. Alright, yeah, that one had brains bond cross those people over. This one is the one we just did. Yoctel. Aiming high. Lost and powerless. The hunter. Okay, yeah, so I need to look up Yoctel, aiming high. One forest in Yoctel. Skill of a veteran. Yeah. Okay. Yoctel is 34 by 32. Mamook. Huh. Where is it? Oh, okay, there it is. Oh, there you are, told ya. Interesting. Did I do I must have done the Hrothgar 1 second, and then that's why I didn't see this. Hmm. I don't know what I gave his voice for, but it's definitely a hissy, raspy one. I'm glad you're here. We seem to have another problem. One that has nothing to do with Rivrez. An armed man has been spotted loitering outside the city. A she-brawl. Dun dun dun. He's clearly not here for trade, and while I'd like to believe he's not here for trouble either, others in Mamook may think differently. If someone does something rash, our hopes for a change will have been for nothing. That's why I'd like you to speak with him as an impartial party and discover what business he has in these parts. Last I heard, he was outside the eastern gates. I'd like to believe he means no harm, but if wishes were Rivrez, as they say. Tayatro, you still haven't fixed that hair. Wild, thank goodness, a friendly face. I've been working hard to fulfill my duties as a hunter, but the beasts on Utomo Horizon are as restless as ever. Thinking the lower forests might be plagued with similar issues, I've come to investigate, but, all I found thus far are looks of fear and possibly loathing. And here I thought Mamook had reformed its opinions on outsiders. I know someone who would be happy to talk with you. Really? Someone local? Please introduce me. Surely I'm not alone in my desire to keep our forest safe. Come on, Wild. Also, Wild, when did you get a gun? Weren't you wielding a sword last time I saw you? Huh? I asked you to speak with him, not invite him for tea. Wild, you said he'd be happy to talk to me. Apologize for the intrusion. My name is Tayatro, and I've come to investigate the local wildlife on behalf of the Brethren and Brash. Uh, Gotalja. I live here. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Now, allow me to get straight to the point. The beasts on the Otomu horizon have been exhibiting strange behavior as of late. We have a theory that whatever is causing their restlessness may lie in the Jatika heartland. So, you think we're to blame for your problems? No, not at all. I simply meant that we've seen strange blue-flowered beasts up above, and that their presence has caused no little anxiety in the surrounding wildlife. I see. Blue blossoms are indeed native to the Jatika heartland. Seems odd that they would stray that far. First the Weavers, and now this. Something's not right. I'm keen to resolve the problem, whatever it is. You say your Weavers have been acting strangely as well? And we've been using smoke bombs, made of the nasty smelling stuff. Troubling indeed. But I think we'll need more information if we're to effect any change. Let's ask around. Wait. A Shabral like you shouldn't wander these streets alone. I'll come with you. A Shabral like you, however, can. You're one of the good ones. What? Yours is a friendly face in these parts. If you handle the western side of the city, we'll take the east. So you already did this quest, puppy?
Yes.
Okay. Determined Dobro. Playa Garrix have been wandering in places they have no business being. Does that count as strange? Normally they live deep in the forest, but these days you can find them as close as Mamook. I think it's strange anyway. Usually you only get a glimpse of Playa Garrix, but I damn near had a staring contest with one just outside the city. Bizarre, I tell you. Huh. Anything unusual? Now that I think about it, my friend recently spotted a massive beast while gathering herbs. He'd be able to tell you more. His name is Sonilja, and he lives just down the road there. My friend's name is Sonilja, and he lives just down the road. He should be able to tell you more about the beast he saw. Wonder if Sonilja is someone we've met before. I can't remember. Oh, he's clearly inside a building, though. That gargantuan thing scared me half to death is what it did. I was gathering medicinal herbs near Bitterbark Cenote when I see this enormous creature appear out of nowhere, snatch up a nearby beast, and swallow it whole. Then just like that it was gone, into the cenote. Might as well have been a trick of the light, but those two tentacles, ugh,
Those I'll never forget. Its prey didn't stand a chance. If I'd been standing just a few yalms to the right. Ugh. Alright, well, the Watcher in the Water from Lord of the Rings is invading. Taitro. I tried starting conversations with the locals, but people just looked scared and Gotol judges got angry. Aw, poor Taitro. Everyone was more keen to hear what business I had with a hunter from Ikbrash than they were to share information themselves. How about you? Did you manage to discover anything? Thing? A giant tentacled monster emerging from Bitterbark cenote, not a familiar creature to me, but cenotes are known to connect to larger bodies of water, even as far as the salt. So this beast drifts into our cenotes from outside and starts preying on the local wildlife. Without a clear way to defend themselves, the blue blossoms flee to the upper forest, while the rivers start rampaging in fear. Then if we slay the tentacled fiend, our problems are solved. I hope you two are ready for the hunt. Born ready. I'll certainly do a Born ready. I'll certainly do a better job of slaying this monster than I did collecting information on it. Good. Then I have a plan. I'll explain once we get to Bitterbark cenote. I like the design. We ran into a few errant beasts on the way, but Tayataro can hold his own. Good instincts, good instincts. With time, he'll go far. No trace of our mysterious monster, but we did find the remains of some blue-flowered beasts, left over from its last meal, no doubt. Now that we know what whets its appetite, we can easily lure it out. I've incorporated some blue blossom viscera into one of my smoke bombs, so that when it detonates, our lurking friend will reappear for another meal. If you'll do the honors. I'm ready when you are. You should watch the battle from here. You have a good eye, and observing this creature's weaknesses and how it fights will serve us well should we encounter its kind again. A fair point. Then may the spirit of the brash guide you through the wild. I won't miss a moment of your battle. I won't so much as blink. That bomb should bring our sinister friend to the surface. Take care not to waste it. I don't fancy digging around in Blue Blossom guts again. I don't know how well this is going to serve you, Tayatro. I am, going to be fighting with a gun. That's very different from fighting with your spear. A small explosive painstakingly crafted by Katolja, even before detonation, its odor is formidable. Oh, I see. It's not one of those target bombs. Alright, what's it look like? Is it going to be one of those big mouth things? Oh, no, it's those things. Did you pull a chainsaw out of your gun? Two of them? I doubt I'd have fared half as well against such foes, even in my prime. Though there's no need for such comparisons now. That was incredible, Wild. I think you got them all. Let's return to the city and talk about what comes next. Yeah, so I was talking earlier about how multiple quest lines had stated that the beasts are becoming more unruly. I wasn't I guess I had forgotten about how the converging before the beast tribes would happen, but I guess I wasn't expecting it to be resolved so soon. I hope our forest regains some semblance of peace, but we still ought to remain vigilant. The hero returns. I'm glad I could witness your fighting techniques firsthand. Next time you can leave the slaying to me. I know just how I'd bring down such a beast. Any insights you could share would be invaluable. Few though they are in number, Mamuk's hunters are better positioned to deal with such menaces should they return. Would you ever consider allowing the Brethren of Brash to patrol the Jatika heartlands? Ah! Oh. Don't misunderstand. I will happily offer my insights regardless. I just thought that since your numbers are few, my people ought to offer their assistance. What do you say? That's a generous offer, but not one you're likely to profit from. I disagree. The Utomo Horizon, the Jatika Heartland, we separate them with words, but in essence they are the same forest, the forest of Yaktel. What benefits Mamuk benefits Ikbrash. It is only by joining hands that our forest can flourish. Besides, none amongst the brethren have the knowledge and experience of a Mamurjan mercenary. We stand to gain much by working alongside you. I agree that cooperation is the key to this forest's prosperity, but it's still too soon to realize such a change. If we hope to achieve true unity, it can't be forced. We need time to know the Jabral, so that our future alliance can be in more than just name. Of course, we too hope to learn more about Mamuk. It really is a beautiful city. Well then, I'd best be off. The brethren will want to hear my findings, and I'm eager to discuss what steps we can take to build understanding with Mamuk. I appreciate it. I'll do what I can to convince folk that hunters from Ikbrash aren't all worthy of suspicion. It may take time, but they'll come around. You truly are a marvel, Wild. If you're not revolutionizing the city or saving men from their past, you're connecting kindred spirits from opposing communities. Together, we'll make this forest one that's safe and welcoming to all, from the top of the Utomo horizon to the heart of the Jatika heartland. No matter where you venture in Yaktel, you will always find friends. Come and visit whenever you'd like. Bye. Okay, that's that. Oh, one force, that was the combination. Plans good new clothes, that was the combination. Brains and brawn, that was that combination. Gilding the lily, that's something else. Shock to all. Dig for victory. I do believe, yeah, that was the combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. Yeah, okay. That was that.
Heritage found. Interesting. Did I not? Oh, right, because there's only 3 beast tribes, so that was 1, 2, 3. No, wait, 3, 4. Wait, what? Huh. I need to do that one too, by the way. Interesting. Does okay, so I did 3 here. 3 crossovers. 1 crossover. And Heritage Found, I think doesn't have any, but I will check. All that she carried.
Heritage Find does not have one.
Okay. So I guess Fit for Survival and He Who Remembers just also don't have any follow-ups. Yep, no quest. And yep, no follow-up. That makes sense. Okay, well then that's all the Ether quests and the associated ones, I guess. I wonder, that means like 4 united quests. Does that mean there's going to be 4 beast tribes? I know I'm calling them beast tribes because I prefer that name. Actually, this wouldn't even be a beast tribe, would it? This one here, because it's just regular people. I mean, no, they're not even doing it as just beast tribes anymore. It's yeah, it's just they're not sticking to only beast people. So okay. Well, I think that's gonna be it for tonight's playthrough and stream as well, recording and stream. So if you watched, thank you and hope you enjoyed. Bye bye.